Well, FSG, welcome to our new home, and as everyone's probably guessed now from the thumbnails, we are in Hanna, Indiana.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we talked about this map for a while, haven't we? So it's nice to be on it.
Something a bit different, a bit bigger, getting back to sort of the West Texas style of farming we did a wee while ago, S19. Be nice.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, and you've been busier than me this week because you've got all this set up, and I have been very lazy and not really contributed that much. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for flying ahead and sorting the farm out.
That's all right, no worries.
There's a bit of a backstory, isn't there?
Well, there is a bit of a backstory. So we've had someone who's been watching us in No Man's Land and thought we were doing a swell job there. He rang us up and said that his last manager was terrible, gone out and bought a whole lot of new equipment, new farmland, got himself into a whole lot of debt. And we left there. We've got 117 grand in the account, but we've got a $2 million loan we need to clear. So priority is to get rid of that. In the current financial climate, the banks are screaming out for money.
They are. I'm just going to jump into the finances page and just show folk. Yes, so if you can see this page here, you can see we've got a $2 million debt there. So we're going to have to work hard. We've got to clear that and try and make a bit of money for the farm as well, haven't we?
Yeah, that's the idea. Just ignore all the ins and outs that came with getting everything up.
So do you want to give me a tour of the farm then?
Yeah, I suppose that's as good a place as any to start. Now, the beauty is, standing here, we've got two houses, so you can pick which one you want to live in. We don't have to share.
You're not going to let me stay in the chicken coop again?
Oh, stay wherever you like. I think you stuck me in a portaloo at some stage, so or an outhouse. So there we are. But anyhow, we do. We've come down the main entry into the yard, into the farm. We do have a shed over the far side there that has three 50-foot honeybee headers in, just on the other side of the house. So that might give you an idea on what we are running in terms of combines. So we do have 3 combines down here. Come for a walk, we'll go and have a look around things. So here is the main yard. Now I've made a couple of little tweaks. I took out the bins that Large H had put into the map and I've replaced them with the River Bottom Custom... what's their name?
That's it, River Bottom
Customs silo complex over there, so it has the grain drying in it. We've got the shop on the left there. It's got some equipment in there. We've obviously got a couple of Load King trailers. I can't remember. They are spread axle trailers there. We've got a sprayer support trailer. Got a whole lot of silos set up with lime, seed and fertilizer in them. And then just the equipment all scattered all around. So if you want to go and have a quick look in the sheds, see what we can set up with, we can do that first.
It's looking awesome. I see a couple of rather nice versatiles tucked away there as well. Always nice to see.
Yeah, we've gone for some slightly different shades of colour, different type of red and green to what we might use normally.
Mandako roller over there as well. Nice. Yeah, love the truck, by the way. That's a nice find.
Yeah, that was the one that was on Mod Hub. I think it's meant to be a Toyota, but it's like that. Yes, like you say.
I'm going to guess which one is mine.
Oh, you'll notice that most of the number plates say Argsy rules. I think I set it all up.
I think I'll allow you that one, mate. Yeah. That's totally fine. Nice little yard tractor there with a front loader on.
Yep, a couple of semis in here. So,
the rigs.
Yep, it's the T900 and then the smaller Bison. Oh, the Mac, sorry. It's a Bueller's Mac. Bison's over at the big farm.
What does this thing do? I've not seen one of these before.
That came pre-built into the farm. I didn't even have to put one in. Fantastic.
What is it?
Hey?
I don't know what it is.
Just walk up to it and turn it on. You know how to turn things on. Oh, well done. Here you go.
Oh, it's for filling your washer for your windscreen wipers on your tractor, is it?
Oh, and it's when you get thirsty, you can go and have a drink.
Right.
Alright, so over here is our combines and a couple of sprayers and spreaders and all those kind of things. So the Patriot 4440, now this is a Mark Thor edit of a FS19 mod. Very nice. But we
do like that one, yeah.
We do. And then the 4940 John Deere by Custom here with the dry fertilizer or lime spreading attachment on the back. And then we've got 3 combines. We've got 2 of the 890 Lexians. Those are by Collins Custom, who've done a lot of the anhydrous work. And then in the back, a New Holland CR 10.9. Thought it was nice to have a bit of a variety of harvesters.
For sure. I love this combine as well.
Something a little bit different, but when you do see it roundabout. And then we've got a couple of, I think these 3 of these 16 row corn. We can cover some acres with these harvesters. The idea.
We certainly can. We certainly can. You know, it'd be fun actually running a courseplay course with 3 combines, with us driving 2 of them and courseplay doing one. That'd be quite fun.
Yeah, that was the idea. Could even have two on courseplay and one us driving, and we could do grain carts.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. We've got a dryer built into the bins as well, so propane there.
Yep. Quite a nice bin setup.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a lovely. They're really nice, aren't they?
Yep. There's even bigger ones than this. Would you believe it?
Well, if we get to that far, we can expand, can't we?
Good.
There's some nice heavy tillage equipment here.
Yep, we can certainly
nice big seeders.
Yeah, cover some ground with all of this. The air seeders, the seed hawk air seeders. I'm just throwing all my words out tonight.
Nice anhydrous setup with the Collins custom job. Very good.
That is it. That. And then, have you had a look in this shed?
I have not.
Open it up. Have a look.
Ah, the collector. This is where all his money. This is why he's £2 million in debt. He's been buying classic tractors.
He has been. Look at those classic ones down the back.
Oh, did you get them shipped over?
They are the exact same models. I might have cut and pasted the vehicle IDs and everything out of the game save for No Man's Land.
I love it. Bit of nostalgia.
Same hours and everything.
Brilliant. Love it. Nice collectibles as well, though. Very nice indeed.
Yep.
I like the farm wall here. It's beautiful.
I don't know if we'll be using any of these, though.
These are the ones we take to the machine rallies at the weekends, right?
That's it.
Nice touch, Args. Nice.
And then what have we got? 2 grain carts, 2 Brent Avalanche grain carts. And the trailers there that we said about before. So that's pretty much our farm setup here. You want to jump into PDA and we'll have a look at the fields and a couple of other things?
Yeah, let's do that. So it's worth saying as well, this is a 4x map, isn't it? So it's a big map. So these fields are big fields.
Yeah, they are. I think field 12 is the biggest one, is about 80 acres. So small in farm terms, but in terms of farm sim and time, rather large.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
So
we,
main farm at the top there?
Yes, yep, and we own all the fields around that, and then have a couple that head down the road, fields 32, 33, and 15. And then over at the very far right-hand side of the map, field 46 and 45, they actually have a couple of pig barns down in hog barns. So there's nothing in them at the moment. They're empty. They've kind of let them go to waste or go to ruin. The previous manager had no interest in doing them, but thought it could be a revenue stream we could look at getting back into to try and earn some more cash.
Nice. Not done pigs for a while. That's good.
And up in the main sort of town area, which is up on the left, we've actually got a pig food factory. Takes corn, turns it into pig food.
Oh, great. Good. Everything we need then.
I hope so. We will find out.
And in terms of where we're at with fields, looks like we've got one ready to harvest. A couple have already been cultivated. We've got one that needs ploughing or a bit of tillage on it.
Yep.
And I'm guessing quite a lot of lime application.
Yeah, so we've got precision farming installed, and I think the lime and nitrogen and everything on all the fields is pretty poor. You would normally get when you start out on a new map. I think today might be starting out on some of that journey rather than jumping straight into harvesting a bigger field.
All right, that sounds good. So, first job. I wonder if that harvested field down the road needs a bit of tillage on it.
Yeah,
and a bit of lime, I guess.
Yeah, I think if we can go around, we've got the one lime spreader, so perhaps if I go around and spread some lime in front of you, you can follow around and start a bit of tillage and get things prepped. The growth calendar allows us to plant winter wheat, so we could get some of that in pretty soon.
Excellent.
As well as having those oats to harvest maybe in another episode in the near future.
No, sounds like a plan. All right, I shall go and pick my tillage weapon of choice. There's a good few choices over there.
You do. There's a few options. So go and check them out. I'll go and fish out the spreader and we'll get to it.
Sounds good, mate.
All right. Enjoy. Yes, hello everyone, welcome to Hanna Indiana. We've just given you a very thorough rundown on where we are, what we're doing, and what this series is going to be all about. We are going to be trying to repay some of that debt, and we've got plenty of land and plenty of decent equipment to try and do it with. Now the first task we are going to get into, FSG's already grabbed a tractor, he's going to head over and start spreading on a field. Now we need to get some lime. Now these are all full, I think there's some lime in this, but we had a little issue with the augers. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get it out of here or not. I was able to use the auger for the AGI pack in our single player save, but FSG didn't have that installed, so just to be able to get things going we took it out, and now I can't actually get the auger that we went and brought, which is the Meridian one, to work for this, and there's no trigger, so we might just have to come up with a different solution of getting the lime here into the back of the spreader. Typical teething problems first time on a farm.
Yeah, the auger not working.
No. I think one of the ones in the AGI pack will work, so we'll get that installed for next time. But for now, we're just going to have to use the good old easy dev tools to get the lime filled up, and we'll make some adjustments to our finances later.
Fair enough. Or is that 4940 does look very good with those chunky tyres.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, we can set up like this. Alright, well I'm going to go start spreading. You're all set up with the plough I saw, or something like that?
Yeah, I'm good to go, so yeah, just whenever you're ready, mate.
Alright, we'll get over there. That was a bit of a hurry up, wasn't it? Whenever I'm ready. I'll be ready when I'm ready. So, driving out here, obviously we own the field here on our left. Another one, or the one immediately over the road, just a little wedge one there I think is ours. It's field 31, there you go. And then we'll head up the road here to our right. This field here is ours, and also the one up here. And we're going to have to follow along the train track, so there's a bit of a track along here. Just past the pivot parked halfway in the middle of the fields, which they're just decoration, not working, but this is how we get down to access this area, I think. Unless there's a better way, not sure. We're going to fit under the pivot. Way to go between the tracks. Alright, well we'll just jump in here, get things turned on, and start getting some lime spread. Here we are. It's all up and going, it's good to see. Not sure how quickly we're going to go through this, but we'll bring up our precision farm, or the menu at least, so we can see the precision farming. There we go. We're a little bit off, but we'll move that over there and get into the right spot. There we go, we are liming. This isn't going to take too long at all. We get this field done, and we're not chugging through it too fast. 92%, 10% down so far, which is not too bad. This is not one of the bigger fields, so we should have plenty of space to cover this one, but we'll just get some GPS calls set up there. Just a little bit again. Sort that out and come back and fix those up later. There we are. Cool.
What happened?
Apparently even with the big chunky tyres, it's not very stable going around a corner. I blame you for being 45 minutes late.
Yeah, I'll take that one. I'm beginning to work out why there's a £2 million debt on this one.
Alright, well after that little faux pas, had to be me that did it first, didn't it? Let's carry on here. We'll be a little bit more cautious when we're turning around the corners. This obviously wasn't as stable as I was expecting it to be. We'll go a little bit slower, make sure we get around the corners without having too many issues. We've got the GPS course set up, and once we get these headlands all taken off and gone around the field once, we should be able to keep on going, working on those, and get this knocked out pretty quick. We'll move on into the next field as well. They all need a little bit of lime, so we might as well, while we're here, while we've got it set up, keep on going as long as we can, get some of these fields prepped to get some crops into. Alright, well there we are, that's the first field finished. Done that pretty efficiently and pretty quickly. Now we're going to jump straight into the other one here next to us. Like I said earlier, everything needs a little bit of a boost. FSG there, he is underway with the fence. The big John Deere plough out and getting through the field, getting around it. So we'll probably, we might actually just try and get this one covered, and if we can at least have both these fields prepped and ready to plant, these could be ones. Drift onto the train tracks here just a little bit. These could be ones that we could actually get planted very soon with some winter wheat and have them all up and going. So we'll see how we go. But let's carry on. Let's get this lime all boosted up. You can certainly see the difference it's making down on the mini-map with getting that lime and pH level much better than it was. So we'll carry on. Alright, well there we are, that is those two fields done. Now I was just thinking whether we'd have a look and see if there was another smaller field we could do, not jumping into the big one on the other side of the yard. We'll take a look at the map, we'll just hop out of here. Now the other thing, obviously after my little faux pas of tipping the spreader over, I did realise you could actually widen the wheels on this and have a wider stance, which has made it a whole lot more stable, as you can see there. Let's just take a quick look at the map. There you go, we've done fields 20 and 21. You can see FSG has got 2 on his work. We could go down and do field 31, but I think we'll just leave it for now. I think 20 and 21 be a good start. That'll give us those 2 to do another day. We can move down into those ones again later. Now, just taking a look here at what needs ploughing. It was only that field that needs ploughing, so I wonder, even though these are already cultivated, I do wonder whether we get in here and cultivate this field just to work that lime in, run the speed till or the Mandako over it, and get that done. So I think we might just park this up over here, try and sort out the lime the next time, and we're going to go grab a tractor and go and jump into some tillage with one or the other. I'm not sure whether we use the speed till or Mandako. Maybe the Mandako, because I don't think I've used that yet. Let's go and choose a weapon out of here and go and jump into that field. Changed my mind. We're going to use the speed till, which requires 560 horsepower. 2 reasons. One, it's faster, and I don't think that field really needs that much work. It's probably more just to loosen the soil up a little bit and get that lime work down into it so we can race over a little bit quicker. And 2, I haven't actually used these big versatile tractors, so I was quite keen to get in and give one of these a spin. So we'll get hooked up here to the speed till, back into it, and we'll go and make a start in that field. There we are, a nice looking combo. Good looking tractor, good looking implement. We're parked up here on the edge. We'll get this unfolded and get it all set up along the edge, get some courseplay, some GPS, some guidance lines and that set up so we know which way we're going and everything. It's pretty interesting how that has unfolded. I don't think that's meant to be that, is it? I certainly do not believe that is how that implement is meant to unfold. Let's try and fold it back up and see what happens. Well, we've got it sorted. It was a little bit of toing and froing and folding and unfolding and lowering and raising. We tried it on the fence and everything like that. It's the same issue there, but we have managed to get it in the correct configuration with the baskets all in the right place. So we'll take off here and go and see how it all works. Hopefully it's going to do a decent job in this field getting this lime all mulched down or cut down and mixed in with the soil. There we are all off and underway. So we'll just very quickly try and set up a little bit of GPS line along here for our guidance steering, and then we should be all pretty good. Right, there we are, perfect. Look at that, running at 14 miles per hour, so that does make it a little bit more bearable. A few minutes of faffing around at the start to get things sorted, but we are up and underway, which was nice. There we are, halfway around the field. Things seem to be going alright. Things seem to be going pretty well for FSG over there. He seems to be getting through that field, getting that done pretty quickly. It is a decent sized plough we've got there though. That I think it's a 2410, the John Deere 5-section plough. It's nice and wide. That fence seems to be doing a fantastic job pulling it, which is good. As is this versatile. Nice tractor, they do look good. when it works, this is a good cultivator. It is getting some real speed going with it, which is nice. There we go, you can see FSG coming along towards us. So we'll just carry on. We're going to crack into this, get this field done. I'll suggest if he wants to, he can go and pick up the Mandako. They are both the same width. I did pick those deliberately so we could run along side by side with shared GPS course or something like that and not miss any lines or any rows or anything like that, because we all know how much people hate seeing a little bit of missed section in a field when we've been working in it. No doubt we would not hear the end of it in the comments. So we'll carry on and catch up with you in a little bit.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead, mate.
Are you running a GPS course on this field?
I am. I will save it for you and send it over.
Thank you kindly.
Yes. Oh, damn, Clint's stealing my tractor again.
I can't remember. Switch auto drive off. That's what I need to do. I just had to turn the engine off.
That'll do it, so pull the keys out. Enable the immobilizer. Well, there we are, all finished in this field. Just got a little bit here, and FSG's finishing off that one pass down there. Now, interestingly enough, we don't know why, but the Mandako leaves a slightly different texture than the Speed Till does. See there, it's more of a rolled type texture, and we've got this flatter texture. Now, that may be something to do with the fact that we have put in Permas Modding's roller textures in here for when we use the Mandako there, the big roller, on the fields. So it could be that they use a similar texture for that. I don't know. Not sure what's caused it, but anyhow, you can tell where FSG's been and where I haven't, so, or why I have. So here we are, and looks like we're going to get some funky folding going on there with the baskets too. Really not sure what's going on there, but that's okay. It's folded up. It's going to move back over to the field. We'll be able to go and park it up over here, and all will be fine. You wouldn't believe it, would you? Eh? Look at that. I noticed him washing the plough as well. We've only been on the field for less than an hour, and he's already cleaning things. What is the world coming to?
There we go, Args. First tick in the box. Some field work done.
Indeed. 2 fields ready to be planted, which is good. My burning question though, where's FSG?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, I saw you clean the plough and give the tractor and the Mandego a wash down then.
Yeah, like I said, I'm a changed man.
Oh, I like it. I'm going to go the opposite way and leave things dirty.
I was going to say, you were just abandoning dirty kit all over the farm.
All over it. I hadn't even done an hour. A little bit of dirt won't hurt.
You would never have said that in the old days.
No, that's true. It's true. But yes, very good episode. Get things underway here on Hanna, Indiana.
Yes, indeed. And I've already said it, but I'll say it to you as well. Thank you for setting this up because I had no time this week. So
hey, no worries.
You have virtual beer.
All good. All good. It's fun setting them up.
It is. It definitely is.
All right, mate. Well, you go and get that tractor put away, and I will catch you next week. Whether we'll be planting or doing more field prep or get out there and harvest those oats, we'll wait and see.
Sounds like a plan, mate. No, thank you. And yeah, looking forward to the challenge we've got going on here.
It'll be fun.
Right, have a good week, mate.
Yeah, you too. Catch you later.
Cheers.
Well, there we are, all done for our first episode on the new map here, Hanna, Indiana, doing some large farming. Big fields, big farming, big debt. I think I might tagline it that way. We will wait and see. But as always, hope you've enjoyed that episode. Hope you're looking forward to this new series and a new challenge for us. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Well, FSG, another day back in Hanna, and still $2 million in debt.
Yeah, it is another day and another, well, not another dollar yet. We need to make some quick.
We do. And I'm looking through the gap between the silo and the sheds, and those oats are looking inviting. What do you think about getting the combines out and whipping around the field with those big honeybee headers?
I think it's a given, right?
I think
We've got to start making some money fast. That is a statement outfit, by the way, Args.
Well, I'm harvest ready. I don't know if it'll be this white when we're finished. See how much work I do.
Hashtag harvest ready.
Harvest ready. So we're going to use a little bit of courseplay, run a couple of combines in courseplay, and then alternate between driving the third and obviously grain carts, trucks, all those things.
No, sounds good. Good plan. Yeah, let's just jump straight in and see how we get on.
Yeah,
I'm interested to see how this courseplay and manual driving works. So
it'll be interesting.
That'll be fun.
It will be. Now, we were discussing before, the price for oats is rock bottom at the moment. So, all into the silo, or are we going to sell some and earn a little bit of money?
I think if we can hold on 1 month, we should hold on if we can financially, because it really is rock bottom.
All right. Well, we'll lock the gates so the bank can't get in the front, and we'll keep our oats locked away for a better profit.
Roll a couple of trucks over the entrance.
Yeah. I hear you're good at rolling trucks around. Maybe I should wear a bearing black so they can't see me quite so clearly.
Yeah, something like that. Or yellow and hide in the crops.
Good point. All right, that's enough. Let's go get started.
All right, do you want to start on combines and I'll round up trucks and trailers?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've got to pull all the headers and everything out, so I might go take this little pickup and go and start pulling those out if you want to wheel the combines out.
All right, I'll do that.
All right, let's go. Welcome everyone back to Hanna, Indiana. Hope you are all doing well. We are going to jump straight into some harvesting today. We've got that field of oats which we need to go and get harvested, obviously. We only have a window of August, actually. We can't actually wait any long till September. Our proper planting window for all our crops doesn't really start until September, October, so we do have a little bit of leeway, a little bit of flexibility here to get things prepped before we want to try and get any wheat or anything like that planted for winter. So lots of time, lots of things to do. So we are going to get in here. Here are our 3 headers. get back in and pull the middle one out first. We'll come back and get the others. We'll be able to set the 2 combines that are on courseplay up and going while we faff around getting the 3rd one sorted, and we'll get into things. So let's get this pulled out and we'll head over and get the first of the combines set up and going.
FSG to Args.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think we'll get the headers through there. I think we'll go down to the bottom.
Okay.
So round the side of the fields we went the other day.
Okay, around that side. Good.
Yeah.
This is probably a very good point. It is a rather narrow access through there into the field, so we'll just scoot across this field. It's all prepped and ready to plant, but it's not a bad thing. We'll come in here, get this all set up for the header, and we'll get these off and going. I do like the look of those Lexians though. They are a rather attractive looking combine. Yeah, nice bold gold colour. Yellow. So there we go. We'll leave that one there. In fact, while we pull these out, FSG might even heaters and everything hooked up, and we can get them started off on some courseplay. Alright, well there's the 2 combines and 2 headers. Looks like FSG has got that one up and going, getting the field opened out, which is good. We'll go and grab the last of the headers and then we'll come back and get those all up and moving. Should work out really well. We're going to cover a fair amount of acres with 3 50-foot wide headers. It'll be great. Oh, that's a good looking site right there. Don't they look immaculate? Fantastic. I think FSG's probably just going to get this opened up. He's probably going to leave me to do the courseplay. I do just want to point out, and someone asked, I think I saw in one of FSG's videos, about the crop destruction here. These are custom textures which are built into the map. As you can see, the taller stubble here where the header has obviously cut the oats, and then where the wheel tracks are, you do get this crop destruction, so you do get the tracks there in the stubble, which is very nice. Very good to see. There we are. We'll jump in here. FSG's probably gone around to get the 3rd combine. I'm running somewhere very fast. So we'll jump in and get courseplay set up and going. So we've just gone through and set our course up. We've got the work width there at 15.3. It is 15.4 for a 50-foot header, but I've just bumped it down to be certain. 2 tools. We've got 2 combines running around. We're going to do 3 headland passes, and then we're going to let them run on land. So it looks like they'll start on this side of the field. You can see in the background, you already have the stop. So that will mean FSG or I, whoever's running the other combine, will work from that side and come towards, then we don't get in the way and interfere with their land passes or anything like that. So we're just going to jump into here. We're going to save this course. We're on field number 12, so we'll set up a folder. We'll save the course and we can transfer it across to the other combine.
Looks good, Args.
Well, mate, they are off and going. It does look good. This stubble texture is quite nice, isn't it? I like how there's a little bit of crop destruction when we're driving in. It doesn't look like the AI workers do it, though.
Yeah, no, it's nice, isn't it? I like to see a little bit of stalk left on the field.
It's good. So those 2 are up and underway. I'll go and... Well, have you brought the other combine over? You have.
It's all hooked up, ready to go.
Perfect, perfect. So you're going to jump into the grain cart and I'll go make a start on some combining for a bit, and we'll have a bit of a swap over, or when we need to do something else. See ya.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. No, I said you were going to head down to the opposite end of the field and work your way back to the middle while these 2 worked from this end. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it works.
We'll have to wait and see. Best laid plans often foiled.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I'm sure it will be too. How could it go wrong in a white suit like this?
Exactly. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I'm going to fall over, I'm fat on my face and get dirty going back to the combine now.
Guaranteed.
Alright.
Right, I will get a grain cart because I imagine these guys will fill up pretty quick.
I imagine so. We actually should have the simple inspector mod in here so we could see, but alas, we do not. Keep you guessing.
Indeed. Right, enjoy that combine.
Oh, looking forward to it. Alright, we've jumped into the New Holland. I just thought I'd cut a little bit open here so FSG can get to the field a little bit easier. He doesn't have to go right round through the field. We'll just open that little bit up for him, and then he has a nice access through there to go straight through into the silos. Now I imagine we're going to have to use a truck actually to dump into the silos. He's going to have to run out to a truck, so I don't think we're going to be able to tip from the grain carts directly into the unload pit on the silo complex. We will have to wait and see. We'll just tidy this a little bit up. I know that they'll pick it up soon, but look at that, we're almost 10% full already, so it will be interesting to see if he can keep up with 3 combines or not. We may have to see how it goes. Hopefully we can. There we are. First wage payment has come out, of course. Didn't think about that, did we? So $89 for the first few minutes of work. Not a bad gig actually if you're a combine operator. Anyhow, we're going to head down to the other field, or other end of the field, not the other field. Head down to the other end where they've already started, and we'll start chopping through and getting some of the field down that end opened up. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, mate.
I'd actually opened up the field for you so you could have gone between the silo and shed. So if you're driving over the
I didn't
loud
see
field,
that.
that's alright. Alright, so we've come over to the other side of the field, like we said, and I've guessed the next 2 headland passes. We might be close, we might not be, we might have to come back and do a little bit to tidy up, but we're just going to open things up down here and head on along. So we need to turn on our GPS, get things all set up for this, because we want to run a nice straight path. Now I do want to check actually that we've got snap terrain angles turned on. That's good, because I wanted to make sure we were going to head on a nice 90 degree and parallel with where the other combines will be working when they come down the other side. So there we are, that's all done. Get our width set up, and I'm just going to quickly turn my lines on, make sure we're all good. Looks perfect to me. Alright, well there we are. Looks like FSG's down and unloading into the, unloading the leading combine down there, leading Lexian, which is fantastic. He is, hopefully, he should be able to keep up, I reckon, if he does a good job, particularly once they get onto the other side of the fields. It's always hard when you're working around a headland and you start on one side and have to get all the way back on the other side of the field, but once things are opened up, it could be quite easy for him. I could even cut a section right through the middle of the field back over there, just to help out with that. We'll see, but anyhow, we are going to just carry on here with this. I think we might put together a little bit of a montage. Everyone loves a good harvesting montage, so sit back, relax, and we'll catch you in just a few minutes. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, mate.
What are you playing at? We can't have combines not moving. Hurry up, pick up your game.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Go faster. Alright, so we've made it quite a way over the field. The 2 course plate combines are just on their last pass around the headlands, and they'll be starting on their land. Here comes FSG to empty us out. We are 98%, so pretty good timing, but we're going to actually go and jump in the truck with him. I wonder if actually we can ride along. Let's go and see if we can hop in with them.
I'm sweating here, Args. That is graft keeping up with those 3.
Yeah, 3 combines keeping you busy, especially with these 50-foot headers. If you want, take me back down in the tractor and I'll take that truck and empty it out for you.
Alright, buddy, let's do that.
Alright, well, we're back up here now. FSG's just getting the rest of that loaded in. I'm not sure how much is in the truck. We'll just hop up and have a look. There we are. Oh, 100%. Oh, well, we better go and get this emptied out, because he looks like he's still got quite an amount in the grain cart there. So we'll shoot round, get this dumped off. If he keeps up with the lead combine at the very least, that'll be a good thing. So let's see, we head around through here, and we should be able to get into the unload pit. The silo pit just here on the left. Sure we don't hit into anything. There we are. Alright. Which one's that opening? That's the back one of our 2 hoppers, so I wonder, press the front one, get that going at the same time. No, we should just close that one. Closes it. That's alright, we'll let that one unload and we'll try the front one. There we are. Front one unloading now. It's a nice fast unloading truck actually. Trailer. Not taking too long at all to get both hoppers emptied out into the pit, and that'll be running up the leg and ending up in one of the bins. Perfect. Alright. Head back out into the field and we'll carry on. Well, normally it's the grain cart coming to the truck, but we'll bring the truck to the grain cart. I think FSG's looking pretty chocker there. And I think we should be able to see this lead combine here, which he's just finished emptying out, is going to go and start on their land passes. And they will go up and down the field and figure out the best way to tackle it. And then we'll have the one trailing along behind. We might see if FSG wants us to take over from him once we've got this one all sorted out, emptied out. If we're going to have enough grain in here or not to fill it up or not. Good truck, so having 60,000 litre capacity. 53,000, near enough. Once we'll go and tip this out, it's no worth waiting around for 7,000 litres, and then we'll be able to get back to combining or grain carting. Argsy at FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
Do you want to jump in that combine and I'll take over the grain cart for a bit?
Yeah, if you want to, mate. I was wondering if there's much point in using that 3rd combine now, because we're nearly finished.
Yeah, probably not. Just have to wonder if
I
was just wondering whether we need to take a couple more passes off, but we'll leave it up there. Don't know.
I could pop around and tidy up the edges, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that, and then we'll see where we're at.
Okay.
But yes, I'll bring the grain cart back to you. In fact, I'll park it up here if you want to walk up, because this one's just about to start this next pass down.
I might get my outfit dirty if I walk in this dusty stubble.
Would you like chauffeured up?
No, I'll be fine. Alright, so we're going to jump into the 620 Versatile. It's got the big Avalanche Brent grain cart on it, 1,596. I think that's how many bushels it takes. 53,000 litres anyhow. It is a doozy. It's a very good capacity. But of course, good point if FSG's made, is that combine there, it's probably going to be pretty close to being ready to unload. So we get spun around, head on down and get ready to unload them. FSG there, he's going to go around and tidy up all of these little corners and bits. When you're $2 million in debt, every little bit of grain counts. As long as it doesn't cost more in diesel to harvest than it does in what we're going to make off it. So, all little things to bear in mind. There we are, they're turned around. We're going to pull along the side. We should be able to, looks like he's got the cruise control and everything set at all the right levels. Be able to bump in here right next to it. Get straight to unloading. Oh, a little bit closer. There we are. That looks like a pretty good line right there. So we might just jump into a little bit of a time lapse as we're running around here in the grain cart trying to keep these two combines moving. It should be pretty easy. The FSG was just caught out having the 3rd one, so we're a little bit easier having only 2. We're just running down the last couple of passes here. You can see right up in the top end, FSG on the left in the New Holland, the courseplay driver there in the second of the class. I'm just trying to debate whether there is more than one pass left, and I think there is just. FSG is going to have about half a header's width to bring back down, which will work out pretty well because it means we can stop this lead combine here from cutting a new land because there's nothing to cut. We'll get to the end here, we'll turn them off and wait for these other two to come down. Alright, so there we are. They can stop now. Don't want them to go any further, so we'll come and jump up in here, get into them really quickly there, and we will go and turn this off because their next course would be to go and run down one of the, well, start another land, and we don't need to. We'll take this back over here and park up, and then we'll go and unload those other two, or at least the lead class on its way down. I know FSG's empty enough because we caught him going the other way. Then you can see how much FSG's got left to run. Works out just about perfect, I must admit. Not too bad at all. Managed to harvest from one side of the field and beat these two to get their land done. Of course they did run around the headlands first, but worked out pretty well and very efficient actually. We have raced through this field, but we are full. Grain cart is full. We're going to have to go and empty this out. The truck's just about full as well, so we'll just go and wait down the bottom end here so we can stop this combine. And there we are, we've got over here and rescued this one before it did go and run out. So we've got 2,000 litres there. We'll go and see if we can unload this straight into the truck. FSG has got the last little section there, and then we're all done. And we work out perfect.
Well, Args, that didn't take too long, did it?
No, we flew through that field. I was actually quite surprised. I was expecting it to be a lot longer than that. 3 combines.
Yeah, that's 150 feet worth of headers working away. It's gets through it really quick.
It did. And I don't know what you've been complaining about. I was able to keep up with the combines pretty easily.
I'm saying nothing.
I think you did all the hard work though. The running around headlands is definitely a harder one when you've got to be on the other side of the field than that. I had it easy.
It doesn't help that our auger wagon is the same size as our truck as well. We might need to rethink that.
Yeah, that's true. We've got a couple of trucks. Maybe we need to leverage some auto drive or something next time. Get the trucks emptying themselves.
Definitely. Right, tidy up job now.
Yeah, we've got a couple of full loads of things to empty out and some headers and things to put away because we're not going to need these for a wee while longer now.
No, we're not, are we?
I'll queue them up in front of the pressure washer for you.
Alright, yeah, you do that.
That's good.
Right, do you want to finish the grain or do you want to do headers?
I don't mind. What you
right,
like.
you can do headers.
Don't you like those trailers?
I don't mind them, but...
Alright, well we're going to get all the headers here tidied up and put away. Hopefully we can get everything working alright. They should all go back on the way that they'd come off. So hopefully, fold the header first and get the little strap across the front there and it folds up the cutting bar or something on the front there. Be able to get into here somewhere and find an attachment node for that trailer. Alright, there it is. We've got the back end attached. Now we just need to find the attachment for the front. And what I like about the one at the front, in fact, we just leave that there. We should be able to now go and jump in the pickup. And if we're in about the right spot, which we're not quite, it is a little bit... Oh, there it was. It is a little bit to the back of the header. There we go. It will detach it from the combine. And we're going to leave that there for now. Let's take that off and leave it there, and we'll go get these other ones sorted out because we do need the pickup to be able to do all 3 of them. Alright, we've got the 3 headers all unhooked, combines all folded up, ready to put away. We'll just run through here, through the yard, give these a quick wash off as we go past because they will be getting put away and not being used for a wee while. Now we've got no other grain crops that need harvesting or anything like that, so we'll go and make sure they go away nice and clean. Here we go. I'm not going to show you cleaning all 3 of them, but rest assured it will be done. Here we go. Probably doesn't need too much, but just enough to get all that dust and grime and everything that's picked up out of the field off. There we are. That looks good to me. Alright, we'll go get this one put away and the others as well before bringing the combines around. Last header trailer going into the shed, or last header in fact. And the middle one was definitely the easiest of the 3. The other 2 are a little bit hard to back in there and negotiate. As you can tell from all the tyre tracks on the grass there, was a little bit of a backwards and forwards effort. Anyway, I'll shut that up and they can sit in there until we need them next. Head back over to the shop and see what FSG's up to. I think he was putting all the combines away and generally just having a bit of a tidy up. So we'll go and see him, and I think we might wrap things up for the day.
Well, no one can say we don't take pride in our work, Args.
That's right, that's right. Everything's clean and put away. It's very impressive. I was just looking, 250,000 litres of oats or so.
Oh, really? That's not bad, is it?
No, it's not too bad. It's 250,000 showing up in the silo complex, and there's 30,000 showing up in the main inventory menu. So I don't know where those 30,000 are. We might have to get the Mark Haythorne with weights mod installed. Find out exactly where everything is.
Work out where it is. Yeah.
Keep track of our product.
That's not a bad yield off a pretty poor crop, actually, was it? There was a lot of weeds and there was no nitrogen in the ground. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, it's not bad.
Got potential in that field for the future.
It is. But I suppose looking forward, we've got a lot of field work to get done now. I was looking earlier, we can start planting some winter wheat or even some canola in September, so October.
Yeah, nice to be able to do that, isn't it?
It is. It is. I think we'll be back out in the fields prepping them next time.
Yes, indeed. No. Well, we've got the right equipment for it, haven't we?
We do. Race through. Very good. Now, I did say to you earlier, I managed to get the auger working properly for the lime, so it was a user error, not a mod or anything like that error. It's the idiot trying to put it in the right spot.
So that's the standard auger from the base game, right?
It is, yep.
Right, cool. Nice one. Good to know. That'll come in handy when we're filling seeders as well. Exactly,
it will. All right, well, very good. Thank you for your hard work today.
You are very welcome. That was good fun.
Indeed, always is fun doing harvesting, especially with the 3 combines.
Yeah, and it ran like clockwork as well, which is always nice.
That's right, there wasn't too much time that nothing was moving or stationary.
Very good. Well, yes, get some rest because I think we're going to be busy.
We are. All right, mate. We'll take care and we'll catch you next week.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Take care.
Bye.
Bye for now.
So yeah, everyone, we are all wrapped up for that field harvesting, which is nice to get some crop in the bins. And just looking at the prices, we are sitting down here in August, we're at rock bottom. So if we can hold on to that even, well, SG just said for a month into September, even October, November, if we can hold on to that for just a little bit, we are going to make a whole lot more. Extra $300 on 1,000 litres, over 250,000 litres. I'll let you do the maths because it's too much for me to do in my head right now. But that is certainly a big amount. As for next time, well, you can see what we own. We've prepped that field and we've prepped that field, but we've now got pretty much all of these to do. So there is a lot of work ahead of us. So as always, from the FarmSim Guy and myself, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Morning, Args.
Morning, FSG. How are you doing?
I am doing very well, thank you. How's things?
Not too bad, not too bad. We've moved forward. We are into September, and we're tackling some more field prep.
Yeah, we've got to get a crop in the ground, haven't we? Pretty quickly. This map allows us to facilitate 2 crops this year, so that's good.
Yeah, get some winter barley planted hopefully today. But we've got the lime spreaders up and running in the field we harvested last time, and I think we might have to start off and jump into there and possibly start getting that field prepped before we do any planting.
That's right, yeah. It doesn't need ploughing, does it? It just needs cultivating, so we should hopefully get through it relatively quickly.
We should do. I'm just wondering whether it might be quicker running the 2 ploughs than that slower Mandako and the speed till, though.
Yes, I think when we've got a bit of money, maybe that Mandako goes for a second speed till, but that's a few years off yet, isn't it?
Probably is.
No, that's a good call. All right, let's do that.
Yep, alright, sounds good. Now, I did have a few people comment about why we didn't pick up the straw, and I explained that with being $2 million in debt, the dealer weren't too keen on lending us any straw. Loading wagons or anything like that, or balers.
Yes, we do not have balers, do we?
No.
And we can't get any credit to buy any more equipment.
That's right. So we had to just put it back into the field. But that's alright.
We should tell the guys as well, we've got a lime spreader. We've got a worker in the field on a lime spreader as well, spreading just ahead of us.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
All right.
We'll keep them going.
I'm going to pick a tractor, and I'll see you in the field.
Alright, choose your weapon. We'll see you out there.
Sounds good.
Well, hello everyone, welcome back to Hanna Indiana. As we've just explained, we are jumping straight into some field prep. As you can see, there is our worker running around in the spreader, getting some lime applied to the field. I've just finished their first headland, which is good timing because by the time we jump in there and start doing some work, we want to make sure that we are ploughing the lime into the ground rather than running in front of them and then having the lime go on afterwards. Of course, it'll get worked in with the seeders when we do get in here and start some planting, but that is probably going to be the best way to do it. And as you can see down in the bottom corner there, we do have the perfect pH value now, which is good. But for now, well, there we go, there's FSG's coming through. He's got the versatile out with one of the big ploughs. Now I actually might jump into the Fent because I haven't used the Fent yet. We've run the versatile in the speed till, but we might go and grab one of the Fents and give that a go.
Just checking on the hired tail bogs.
Yep, just making sure they're all up and running. They're just starting their second headland, so if we start on the outsides, they should stay in front of us.
Gotcha, sounds like a plan.
I'm going to go jump into a Fent and probably run that.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, mate. Here we are, we have got one of the Fents out, the one with the big LSWs. I know it's FSG's favourite, but here we are. We're going to give this a run with the plough on the back. Like we said, these are a little bit wider than the two tillage machines we have, so we think we're probably actually going to get this field done a lot faster. Even though the speed till is probably faster than these are, I reckon this might be the best way to go. Get this tackled. There we go. Looks like FSG is up and underway on that part of the field, so we'll try pull up the side. If he's setting a GPS course up, hopefully he's getting some GPS set up and do that with us in just a second. We'll get things unfolded and get that all loaded up, ready to go. Alright, there you go. We can see our lines for our GPS there, and we are running along next to where FSG's already started ploughing, so that's going to work out pretty well. The lime spreader is starting on some up and down rows, which is good. We'll go around the headlands, I guess, once, just to match that. And once we've done that, we'll be able to start going up and down the fields as well. So, I think we'll throw this into a little bit of a montage and catch you probably when we're a little bit closer to being finished. just coming up to the very end of the field here. FSG's already finished. We just had a single pass left that we needed to take care of. So we've gone through this pretty smoothly, pretty quickly, and got it all done. Lime is all now perfect, and we actually moved the lime spreaders over and doing the field just on the other side of the yard, because that is one of the ones we want to plant. That is ready to plant though, it is already cultivated, so we're just going to work the lime into the soil with the planter in that instance rather than going over with the cultivator, which isn't quite necessary. There we are, finished. So I'll get this all lifted up, get things folded up, head on back over to the yard, and then I think it'll be time to get hooked up to one of the air seeders, get it filled up with some seed, and go and get some crops into the ground. So we've got the air seeders and everything all hooked up to the tractors here. We've already put fertiliser into mine. We're just manoeuvring SG hopefully into the right spot to be able to load up with some fertiliser. So he needs to get this auger, this full load auger, underneath the other auger, is then drawing the fertiliser out of this bin. A little bit tricky to get aligned, but hopefully he's not too far off. Well, we've struggled through filling up the fertiliser with the auger directly into the hoppers. We're going to try and do it this way, which might be a little bit easier, we're hoping. If we can position this in the right spot, we can use the auger, dump from the back of the truck, position it a little bit better. Well, in fact, we don't even need to do that, we can dump straight into the augers from the back of the truck. So once we've got enough seed in here, I'm not even sure how much we need. 20,000 litres? Can't remember what those carts take, but we'll get this all put into here and see. In fact, this truck only looks like it's about a 20,000 litre capacity, isn't it? So we'll fill it up and then we'll go and dump as much of it as we can. Go 20,350 litres. Go and see. Hopefully we can get it tipped into the air cart, and it'll make it a whole lot easier than it was trying to do it the way we were. We'll just get backed up, make sure we've only got the little grain door, not the full back tipper open, and we'll see how we go. Alright, and there we are, we've got the grain door open and seed going up into the auger. How much is it going to take? There we go, that'll leave us enough.
That's a relief, Args.
Yeah, that was a darn sight easier than doing it the way we were, that's for sure. You're all full now?
I am full up, yes.
Alright, what are we going to do? Going to do the big field here next to the yard, the one the lime spread is just finished in?
Yeah, I think so.
Put some barley into there?
Yeah, might as well.
Alright, cool. Well, I will go and get my seeder filled up and then we can go make a start.
Alright, mate. I'll move out of the way and I'll jump in the truck.
Alright. Alright, there we go. We've got our auger out. Now I'll let FSG get backed up into position there, hopefully with the car, with the truck. You can do that just right. There we are. Get some seed going up the back and into our planter as well. There we go. First hopper's full. Transfer this across. The second hopper. Dump the rest of what's in the truck, and that'll top us up perfectly. Alright, not quite full, but that will be more than enough to get the fields done, I'd expect. And certainly that was a much easier solution. We'll have to make sure we do that next time for the fertiliser as well. Around into here, this is where the lime spreader has just run around. We'll get our air seeder and everything, all the toolbar there, all unfolded, and we'll get things turned on, and hopefully we'll be ready to get going. Now I'll try and set a GPS course up here as we normally would, and give something that FSG can start working from. In fact, if we just try and get across as close to the edge of the field as we can, make sure we're in roughly the right spot before we start. Careful of those power lines, about as close as we want to get to those. Alright, we'll get things turned on, lower down the toolbar there, like that, and then we'll start running along here. We've set up our A point. I'm going to try and get that all sorted out as we run. We'll come along a little bit further, we'll be able to hit our B point, which is Alt E. There we are, we should now. Pretty good GPS course. We pop up Alt R and hit our lines. You can see we're running along pretty well. So we'll save that course right now, give that to FSG, and then we'll be into this planting. Set your GPS course up, field 22 seeders.
I see it there, Args. Thank you very much.
No worries. Alright, well there we are. We are up and going, and everything looks like it is going to work just fine. SG there is getting his course set up along behind us. So I think we've had a montage in the first field. I think we might jump into a little bit of a time lapse here. I think that could be a fun way to tackle this seeding and see how we go as we work our way around this field. Not quite as big as some of the other fields, but it is probably a middle-sized field, I would imagine. So we'll see how long it takes. Got 2 more fields we're going to try and get barley in, whether we get it done today or whether that's a task for next time. We will wait and see how we go. But anyhow, we'll jump into that little time lapse and we'll see you very soon. These two 65-foot seeders have made short work of this field. I don't think we'd want to be working together in a field any smaller than this, or we'd barely get them unfolded and we'd be finished. So I think the 2 fields on the other side here that we worked in the first episode, just on the trees there, I think we'd split those and plant 1 each. They're both going to be barley as well, that is the plan, and then the big field we ploughed earlier. And I think the one over the road, field 31, is just a little wedge over the road. I think we might do canola in those. And that will leave a couple of fields for next year when it's time to plant some corn in. Now we do have the benefit of being able to double crop, so we can get some soybeans planted, but only in the barley fields. The harvest window for canola and soybean planting doesn't overlap, so that is the plan. That's what we're looking at doing at the moment, because obviously being able to double crop means we can potentially get a better return. But there we are. It's all done. We'll get that turned off and folded up. FSG's just coming along the last pass there. And I think we will probably go and get things packed up and wrap things up for this episode. Alright, well I think we're just going to leave things there. Leave the tractors all hooked up because next time we're going to be back and doing some more planting, I think. Straight back out into the fields, at least get those other 2 barley fields planted. And possibly get the other canola sorted out. We've already sorted out field number 12, field 31. It requires a little bit of lime and then we'll be all good to go. But there we go, all done. That went pretty well, mate.
That was super slick, wasn't it?
It's always
no
nice.
machinery issues. Oh, other than loading the air carts.
Correct.
It was great.
Yeah, much easier with the truck and being able to dump straight into those augers, is it?
It is. How was the Fendt? That's the first time you've used it on this farm.
It was. It's nice. I do like it with the big wheels on it.
Oh, it looks awesome.
Yeah. I will have to get the one with the row crops or the jewels out when we get into planting some corn or something with the other planters. For this, it was perfect.
Nice.
Hmm.
Right, so we said we're going to leave these hooked up, aren't we? Because there's the other 2 fields just behind you there that we've got for probably the next episode.
Yeah, that's right. So I was just saying we've got 20 and 21 ready to go to plant some barley in, and then the one we just ploughed today, we're going to put canola in. And then there's one more field just over the road, field 31, which is a little wedge-shaped one. I think we might plant some canola in as well.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Well, at least we know what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we've got crops in the ground, so hopefully there's going to be some money growing out soon.
Let's hope.
It's a start. Alright, mate, well, you have a good week, and we'll catch you back here, same time, same place, next week.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, buddy. That was good fun.
Alright. Take care. See ya.
See ya. Bye.
A couple of good-looking horses right there. Very different in many ways, but also very similar in the power that they can deliver and their efficiency in running the equipment we've had today. So it was very nice to get into the fence. So I like it with those big fat LSWs on it. Very comfy ride, and obviously less compaction and all of those other beautiful things that come with it. So as always, from both the FarmSim Guy, he's lurking around somewhere, and myself, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one. Are you good to go?
I believe so. I'm about to hit the record button.
Voices on or anything like that? Do you want to start that one again? It sounded a little bit strange. Just a little bit like you've only just woken up. I can't take you seriously doing that. Oh, take 3. Hello, FarmSim Guy, how are you?
Good morning, Args. How's things?
Not too bad. I've got a strange feeling of deja vu. I'm not sure why.
Me too. Funny that, isn't it?
It is. How are you otherwise? Good?
Yes, very well, thank you.
That's
Just
good.
off the back of our live stream last night, and a bit of that logging competition fun was great, wasn't it?
It was fun, actually. Yeah. Yep. I think there's something in that. Like we said, we might look to do a little competition at some stage in the future.
Yeah, that'd be good fun. So, anyway, back to business and farming.
Farming, that's right. These tractors, I haven't seen one of these for a few weeks.
We've got the big field at the back that we combined in the last episode, plus we prepped those 2 smaller fields behind us as well, didn't we? So I think it's quite a bit of work to do today.
There is, and I think we might pull out the anhydrous toolbars and go and get some nitrogen added into that field that we'd harvested.
Yeah, the first job, and then maybe move on to seeding the other 2, right?
Yeah, I think that's the plan. See how we go. We've got some rolling to do. This field here needs rolling, and obviously if we seed some more, we'll need to get some rolling done too. So maybe we can, well, we'll see how we go with the anhydrous and then see where we end up with planting.
Sounds like a good idea. Right.
All
okay,
right.
Well, I guess let's get the anhydrous out.
Yeah, go and choose your horse. Yes, so hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana. Now the reason we say there's a sense of deja vu is this is actually the second time we've recorded this episode. We did record everything we're going to do today last week, but we both had a couple of rookie errors in our recording setup and missing audio and all sorts of other disasters really. So we've decided, well, as it turned out, we have rolled back our save and we're here again tackling the same tasks. So hopefully, well, it'll be interesting to see if we can run things a whole lot more efficiently than we did last time. We do have our anhydrous around here to get topped up in, so that is our first task. We'll pull up here beside with the caddies or the tankers on the back. We changed those. Hopefully we can get in here and find a bit of a trigger to fill them up from. About there. There we are. We're getting some anhydrous in there. About 4,000 litres, a little bit more these take, so we'll get it filled up. And then we're going to head over to the field over there. This big one, we will tackle that first before going and getting some anhydrous applied to those 2 smaller ones. And from there, We'll see. We'll try and get those two planted with some barley to match the one here that's in front of us, which has barley in it too. And then we'll have this big field one behind us, ready to go with some canola. So I'm going to go and get things set up. We'll sort out some GPS, so when FSG is all filled up and ready to go, we can pass that on to him and just get into some work. So here in the field, I'll just get the toolbar here unfolded. It is quite a decent width, these. I think they're 60 foot from memory. I can't remember exactly. I think there's a number up there which tells us TB60. So yeah, there'll be a 60 foot wide bar there. So very nice and cover a good amount of area. So we'll just get that down. We'll pull over here to this point of the field. Now this is about the widest field. The edge of the field isn't quite straight there, but we should be able to come in here, turn things on, get that lowered down. And you can see there, if we bring up our mini map with the nitrogen, you can actually see we are starting to get that applied there, which is fantastic. So next step up is some GPS. We will put a course down here, use our Alt-E, drive a straight line, get it up again, haven't gone far enough, there we go, that should give us a course. Make sure our width's set correctly, and then we'll save that and send it over to FSG. There you go, our line's on, you can see that that's correct. So let's jump in, save it, and get it available for him. Argsy at FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
Set you up a course called F12 anhydrous, should be all good to go for you.
Thank you very much, buddy.
No worries. Alright, so there we are set up, we are going. FSG's there behind us, he's gone and grabbed the Fent with the row crops on it, which will be nice. We'll be running the two 1050s today. I do love this tractor with the LSWs on it too, but it does look good with the row crops. It gives it quite a different appearance. We're just going to turn those lines off and jump straight into it now, I think. Let's put together a little bit of a montage of our work here in this field. Sit back, relax, and we'll catch up with you probably once we're just about finished. We're just coming along the very last pass here. We've got across this field at a great rate of knots, and we have not used up too much anhydrous either. I was worried we might have to go and fill up at some stage, but there we are. We still have just under 50%, which will be enough to head straight over into those other two fields, the small fields over there. We might get those done as well before we get into any planting or anything like that. But that's been good. It's gone very, very fast. It's nice doing it at 9 miles per hour as well. But we'll get to the end here, and we'll see about having a chat to FSG about exactly what we are going to do next, if it is over into those other fields, or whether we'll jump straight into a bit of planting. Well, mate, that went pretty smoothly.
It really did. 2 machines at a time really gets through the work, doesn't it?
It does, it does. And we didn't use too much anhydrous. I don't know about you, I had about 40% of the tanks left, so while it costs a bit more to have, it costs a bit more to buy, it certainly goes on a whole lot lighter than dry fertilizer.
It does indeed. Okay, what's next?
Well, do you want to do the same on the 2 small fields, or do we just jump straight into planting those and use fertilizer in the planters to get the nitrogen in?
Well, I suppose it will give us 1 pass, won't it, with the anhydrous, and then if it needs it with a 2nd pass, it will put it in with a planter.
Yeah,
as well.
It probably, yeah. Well, I don't think it will, but we can try. We can give it a go.
Does it not? Does it?
Well, it depends what it applies the nitrogen now for, because I know what crop we're putting in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep, but I think it applies it based on wheat as a default, and if we're putting barley in, I think barley and wheat are very similar with the nitrogen demands.
Right, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not putting any corn in, which is where the anhydrous really comes in.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Cool, well, we'll go over and do that then, and then we'll get into planting those couple of little fields.
Alright, mate, sounds good.
Alright. I'll go and tackle the small one on the far side if you like.
Alright, I'll grab the one by the farm.
Yep, excellent. Alright, well there we go. That is the plan of attack from here. So we will head on over to the far side. Figure out the best way to do it. Let's just go straight across the field, and we'll go and get set up into there. Here we are over at field number 20. We will just pull in here and get things unfolded. You can see FSG is over yonder right near the yard. He will be making a start in that field. I should get done a lot quicker than he is. This one's quite a lot smaller, and that will mean I should be able to go make a start on some planting. Let's get this unfolded, and we'll get some GPS set up. We'll do this in a different direction. We'll go in that way because of this angled headland on this end. It will make it a whole lot easier to do some big long runs there. So we'll get things turned on. Get that lowered down, head along this way. We'll set a GPS course up along one of the long edges and get into it. So I think, having just come from a montage, we'll jump into a time lapse here with this and get it done as quick as we can. So we'll see you very soon. I was a little bit concerned just then. I could not see the green of the nitrogen applying to the field in the minimap, but I realised in the main precision farming menu I had that turned off. I was just having a play around before, and we were trying to see what was happening. So I think we've got things sorted. So we'll jump into that time lapse now and see you in just a little while. Well, here we are on our very last pass in this field. You can see FSG just there and behind us. He's got, what, one more pass and he'll be halfway across that. Looks like he's got the zebra stripes going on there in that field, which is good. So what we're going to do, we are going to go back over to the yard. We'll get this folded up. Probably go and give it a clean off because it is looking a bit dirty. And then we're going to go and hook up to one of the air carts and come on over and start planting this field because it is ready to go. And hopefully, well, I can guarantee by the time we've done that, FSG will be finished in there, and he might be able to either plant or he could go and grab the Mandoko roller and actually start rolling some of these fields and get them all ready to go and leave them in a state that they can start doing some growing. So here we are, end of the pass. Get things lifted up, folded up, and head back over to the yard. I'll make sure FSG doesn't have anything to complain about this week. We'll get this all washed off, get rid of all that dirt off the shanks and everything like that. Make sure none of the drop lines or whatever you want to call them, hoses for the anhydrous are blocked up. Get them all cleaned off. Okay, that's looking much better. We'll give this a quick little squirt as well because it does have a little bit of dust and dirt. As you saw it driving there behind with the dusty lands, it gets a little bit of dust on it. But anyway, we won't worry about the tractor because we're going to go and use that with the air seeder, and we'll go and get things hooked up. Alright, well here we are, we've got the seed hawk hooked up. We've got, what have we got, almost 7,000 litres of seed. So I'm not going to bother filling things up. I'm hoping that is going to be enough to do these two fields. In fact, do we have the field calculator on this save? I'll just have a look. And in fact we do, so we are going to field 20. Now if we need barley, 3,250 litres, and then I think 21 is the other one. Barley 5, so that's 8,000. I think we're going to actually need some, aren't we? That's not going to get us everywhere. Can I just get the right two fields though? Let's just double check. Yep, 20 and 21. So well, looks like we're not quite going to make it round with what we've got in here, but that's alright. We can always go and hook up to the other seeder or top up a little bit later. But we'll head on over, cut across the middle of the field. So FSG won't mind, and we'll go and get started with planting some barley. Alright, well here we are, getting things unfolded. We're going to head around the field in exactly the same way we've just applied the anhydrous in here and get this seed put in. We'll just wait for the last of the wings here to fold down and we'll be able to make a start. Alright, there we are. So, able to turn things on, lower that down. We'll head along. Now the reason I've lowered down a little bit early is to try and get as much of that corner done, because being on quite a tight angle, it's a little bit hard to get in there and seed properly. But there we are. Looks like things are going down very well. We get a change in texture in the background. Does look like we do. In fact, come around here where we can see the difference, and we've got quite a difference there, which is good. So we know that we are planting. So here we are, barley going into the next of the fields. I think once we get this one planted and that one, I think that's all the barley we're going to put in. And I think I said earlier, canola going into the big field behind the yard where we put the anhydrous on first, and possibly on one other field. We've still got quite a bit of land we haven't even touched yet as well, so certainly going to be keeping us busy for the next few episodes. But that's enough from me. Let's jump again into a little bit of a montage here, and we'll catch up with you once we're a little bit further through these fields. Well, this is our very last pass of barley planting for this season, getting this one done here. You would have seen FSG finished off his anhydrous. He green and grabbed one of the planters and came and helped us out. So we've managed to get that all done without having to top up any seed or anything like that, which has been very nice, but it's good to get all those done. Now, we are going to have these 2 fields plus the other barley field that are going to need rolling, so we need to make sure we do that before the end of September, before the crops germinate. But otherwise, we'll have a chat to FSG, because I think next time we might be looking at working in some of the other fields and getting some of those prepped, or we'll be planting canola, either one of those 2 tasks. So we'll get this all finished off, folded up, and it looks like he washed his planter, so we better go and do the same too. And then we'll go and wrap things up with him. We'll give the tractor some TLC now that we've finished with it for the day. Give it a nice good clean off as well, make sure it is all tidy and ready to go for next time. That looks pretty good. A little bit of dirt on the tyres isn't going to hurt, but this certainly does need a decent going over. It has got dirt everywhere. Should we get rid of all of this as well before we go and park it up? Otherwise, I don't think we would have heard the end of it. Alright, with everything unhooked, we'll get the tractor put away in the shed. Make sure it is protected. Like and then next to FSG's one, looks like he's backed it in all nice and neatly. Really is a changed man. He's doing things much neater than he ever used to. Here we are. Let's go and find him and see what he's got to say for himself.
Nicely done, mate.
Yep. Thank you for coming and helping with the planting. It's good to get all that barley done.
It is. No, that's 3 big fields planted, which is a positive.
I was just saying we will have to get out with the roller and get those ones tackled sometime soon, and then maybe look at moving over into some of the other fields we've got to take care of and those prepped. Although I think
that's right, yeah.
I think it's only canola we need to plant before winter, isn't it?
It is, yeah. But we have got those pigs down on the other side of the map as well. We could think about what we want to do with them.
That's true. We have got one little field of corn, which will take all of about a minute to harvest with one combine. But yeah, we can do some of that corn and maybe get some pigs started for over winter.
Yeah, might be handy. Handy bit of food for them as well.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Right, that's right. Cool. All right. Well, it was good to get that done, and fingers crossed everything's worked out with our recordings, and we'll have an episode to put together.
Here's hoping.
Otherwise, this series might be for the kibosh and be gone. We'll be moving on.
Exactly. Thanks, mate. That was fun as always.
Yep, sounds good. It was. All right.
Have a good rest of your week, and
yeah, you too.
We'll see you again soon.
We will catch you next week.
Cheers, buddy.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
So there you go. You can see 2021 and 22 looking nice and planted with barley 12, and I think we were going to put canola into 31. And that leaves us 32, which is corn at the moment, and then we've got 15 and 33, which are in a state of harvest or requiring ploughed. So ploughed and harvested, but I think if we go across one more, 33 needs to be ploughed. So we could get over and get those ones prepped. The corn is still growing there. 31 looks like it must be just about ready to go. It has been ploughed, so we could just about get straight in there and plant. So maybe next week, maybe next time, we'll be in here planting these 2 fields, 12 and 31, get these ones rolled, and possibly get on over here with the plough. Who knows? Plenty of things to do, plenty to keep us busy. But that's why we've got the big equipment and the big machines to tackle these big fields as quickly as we can. Anyhow, that's enough rambling. I hope you have all enjoyed that episode from the FarmSim Guy and myself. Thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one. Hello everyone, Argsy here. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana with the FarmSim Guy. And we're just waiting for him to arrive. We got here a little bit early. I think he might have got caught up in hair and makeup. He does seem to take just a little bit longer than I do, but not sure where he is. Oh, here he comes. He's in the pickup. Wonder where he's been. FSG, mate, where are you going? Hello, hello. FSG. Right. Well, I don't know where he's going. He's gone. He's out of here. He's just disappeared completely. You can still see him. Well, that is a little bit different. I thought we were going to have some help today, but looks like he's going to leave us to our own devices. So that's right. It is just me today. FarmSim Guy is busy and wasn't able to join us. He's too busy going off to probably get his hair and makeup done, so he will take a couple of hours now. But we are here and we are going to get into a couple of little tasks just to keep things ticking over with the farm. Now we're going to have to grab one of these tractors here. We're going to hook up to the roller. We've got these 3 fields here, or these 2 here, and the other one, the other barley field over the other side that we've sown, and they all need rolling. So we're going to get out there with the Mandako and get that rolled, you can see. Otherwise, everything else is looking good. We've already got an expected yield of 107% and potential of 110, so hopefully the rolling will just boost that up a little bit. And then just looking at the map, you can see these 3 here are all the rolling blue, so we're going to get those done. Now, if we get through that quickly enough, which we should, it's a pretty big roller, just have a look at our precision farming menu here and pop back over to our pH levels. This field down here, which is just about ready to plant, it needs some lime on it, as to both of these 2. So we'll see how we go timing wise. If we get those rolled, we might jump down and get a little bit of lime applied onto a couple of these and get them ready to go. That will mean next time FarmSim Guy can join us, we will be able to start seeding in field 12 and possibly 31, which are going to be our canola fields. And then these 2 here are going to be our cornfields, which we won't be able to plant until next season. So that is the plan. Not going to get much done standing around talking about it though, so I'm going to go and jump into a tractor. I think we're going to take the Fendt, and we're going to go for the one with the row crop tyres on it, I think. I like the look of it. It does look very, very nice. We'll jump in here, get things hooked up, and go and get started with the rolling. Alright, well here we are. We might as well just pull straight into this field and make a start in here. Now, this is quite a big roller, so hopefully I've managed to leave ourselves enough space. But if we just press the button there to unfold it, see it is going to wind those wings out on either side, get the wheels out there, and we should be good to go. We've left plenty of space, which is good. We'll be able to just back up a little bit and get things set up and started. So there we are. Back in here just a touch. Bit of a swing going on there. Right, let's get that lowered down. Make a start here, see how it goes. There we are, up and going, and we should be able to, once we get all over here without getting it caught in the trees, there we are. If we just pause and let the dust settle a little bit, we'll be able to pop down here, have a look at that rolling texture. Now this is Perman's modding flat roll texture. This goes perfectly on the back of that Mandako roller. You can see there quite a big difference between the planting texture and the rolling texture. So no questioning where you've been or where you haven't been, which is very, very handy. Of course, we're going to use some GPS when we get going and run with that. So, without further ado, we're just going to crack into this. I think we'll start off in these couple of little fields. We'll time-lapse our way through this and maybe put it together a montage a little bit later on. So, we'll see you once we're done. Alright, 2 fields down. It's gone reasonably well, reasonably fast. It's actually a good thing we're doing this on our own because we've only got the one roller, so it would have been a pretty lonely task when we were both on the farm anyhow, so this will free us up. The next time when we are working together, we'll be able to carry on working together probably. Whether that's planting or ploughing, I'm not quite sure what it is, but there we go. We'll get those wheels down on the outside and get things all rolled up or folded up, whatever you want to call it. Now technically I do know, I think when these fold you actually drive forward really slowly and it's the forward momentum that brings them in rather than being jack, I think. I'm not sure. That might take some of the load off anyhow, but that's alright. We are done there. So we're going to make our way back over. We've got one more field to do on the other side of the yard. That is the bigger of the 3 fields that we have planted with barley, so we'll go over and get that one done, and then we'll be able to wrap these up for now. And we'll have to have a think about what we're going to do, whether we're going to load the spreader up and go and put some lime on a couple of fields. So let's head on over and get started in the last one. Alright, let's get this all unfolded over here now and get things set up in this field. We'll probably be running this one acrossways because of the couple of sort of corners, the shape here in the corner. It's going to make more sense to go across the field than it is up and down like we have in the other ones. But there we are, that is all unfolded. That tree is precariously close to the edge of this field. We'll just have to be mindful of that, and then we've got to be mindful of these power lines and things along this other one. So we'll get things set up and head around here, and we'll jump into a little bit of a montage here of the roller and carry on, get this all finished off. Well, I wasn't really paying attention to the forecast, but we have had some rain come in as we've been finishing this field. You can see the effect the rain has on dusty lands. The mod, it has gone completely, so I do like that. That's pretty cool. Now in reality we probably would have given up rolling, because all that happens once the soil gets wet is it'll stick to the roller and make more of a mess than benefit the fields. But we've carried on and we've got this one finished, which is good. That is all 3 of these fields done. So we'll get this lifted up, get it rolled up or folded up, and we'll go and park up over in the yard. Now I'll have a think, but this might curtail us actually doing any other work, because spreading lime in the rain is probably not the best idea either. So we'll get back up to the yard, get parked up and have a quick look to see if there is anything else we can do which is weather appropriate. We've got the tractor put away, we've got the roller taken off there. Now I did want to go over and have a look at this field and see, we were on 107% potential yield. That's given us an extra 1%. We're now up to 108% potential yield, or expected yield. Yield potential is 110. So that's got us closer to maximising yield there on that field, which is fantastic. we certainly have to need all the money we can get. Now, we'll just take a quick look at the map and at the fields and see what other tasks there are we need to do. There we can see field 33 needs ploughing, probably not appropriate to head over in the rain and do that. And getting back to these fields and looking at their pH levels, 31, 32, 33 and 15 could all use some lime. Obviously 31 is the only one we're going to plant when we do 12, but it's a pretty small field. Probably do that on the same day, and I don't want to go and spread lime and have to haul lime up and down the road to those two fields in this rain. It's probably not appropriate to be doing that, particularly because I don't know if we've got a tarp there on the back of the spreader. So I think that is probably going to leave me with nothing left to do here on the farm today, so probably a very, very good point to wrap things up. Good to get out here and get a little bit of rolling done and get those 3 fields taken care of. Will give us a bit of a head start that next time FSG and I are here together, we'll be able to probably get out and get the canola planted in that field at the back and get the little field over the other side all ready to plant, and hopefully get it planted as well, and lime on it, and it will be good to go. And then we'll have to start thinking about prepping those other fields for spring when we want to start planting some corn. So there we are. Anyhow, I hope you've enjoyed that. Thanks for hanging out with me here on Hanna Indiana all on my own. We will be back to normal service with SG and myself together again next week. As always, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed that, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hello FSG, welcome back to the farm. How are you?
Morning, Args. How are you?
I'm pretty tired from doing all the work around here, but it's nice to have you back.
I apologise. I am back, and I will make up for it today.
That's all right. I got rained off. I got the rolling done on those 3 fields, and it started raining, so didn't get much else done.
Good. Well, that means we've got some stuff to do today, doesn't it?
It does. It does. I think we're going to go and lime one little field on the other side of the road, and then get some canola planted in the 2 fields here.
All right, that sounds like a plan. I will go and fill up the seeder then, I think, shall I? If you want to get started on the lime?
Yep, sounds good. Yeah, I'll run over and do that, and you get planters and seeders and whatnot sorted out, and we can crack into it. We'll only need 1 seeder to do that field over the road. It's pretty small, so...
No worries. All right, yeah, well, I'll sort the seeders out then, and then hopefully you'll be back in time.
Probably. Cool. Well, let's get to it.
Let's do it.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Hanna Indiana. As we've just said, we're going to jump here into the 4940. We're going to go and tackle some lime over the road. So, just bring up the map here. Field 31 here, we need to put some lime on it. It is only a small field when you compare it to 20. No, that one's only tiny. It's probably about the same size. And once we've done that, FSG might come over and plant that with canola, and we will go and get set up to plant number 12 in canola. So we'll be both tackle that one. It's a lot bigger field, as we know. Now, if we get things all finished in those in good time, we might head over and plough 33. But these 2 fields, 15 and 33, we're planning to put corn into. And obviously, we can't plant that until spring, so we have to wait. Get those ones done. But at least if we can get it ploughed, when spring comes around, we'll be ready to start planting. 32 there is a cornfield and is growing. At the moment, it's very, very small. It won't take long to harvest, but we're going to use that corn to make some pig food. So probably, depending how we go in today's episode with getting everything done and prepped, we might be over tackling some corn before we know it. But I'm just going to head out here. We've already got the better part of 2/3 of a hopper here of lime, but if we just come in here, we should be able to top up from the auger here. We did manage to figure out what the issue was and get it working. So there we are. Whoops. So we'll get some lime into there, and then we will be able to head on over and get this applied and spread onto the field once we are all full. FSG is going to go, and there you go. You've already got one of the versatiles out and getting hooked up to an air seeder out there. So hopefully he is going to be okay getting everything sorted out there. I do imagine we'll get this done before he is even out of the yard. So we'll head on over and go and get this field done. Alright, we're over here now. We're just going to jump into it right here on the edge. Probably means we might overspread just a little bit. But let's try and get our width on the left hand side here set up. That looks about right, probably a little bit further over. I don't want to miss any though, but let's set up. Here we are just missing a little bit. We set up things there. We'll try and get a GPS course going once we're heading in a pretty much straight line here along the field. That looks pretty good to me. Get an A point put down there, B point as well, and that should be pretty good to go. Bring up our lines. Looks like things are set pretty perfectly. So we're just going to crack through this. It's not going to take us very long at all. Short little time lapse should just about get it done. So we'll catch you in just a little bit. There we are, done and dusted, literally in lime. Heading on back over to the yard. We did have to pop over and refill, as you would have seen. Now, we grabbed the conveyor and it had fertiliser in it still, which I didn't realise, obviously, from FSG getting the seeder all set up. We had a little bit of a oopsie there and had to unload the fertiliser and then put the lime in, but we're all sorted now. We will head on back over, leave FSG to hopefully have his planter all up and ready to go, and he can come down and plant this field, and we will go and get the other one sorted out.
I'm going to say nothing about triggers and tip points and things like that. It's been a bit of a nightmare.
I must admit, I did notice a little pile of seed on the ground next to an auger. It's like
I don't even know how that happened.
It's like you haven't been in the game for a while and you've forgotten how to play it.
60% seed in this one. I was just going to top it up a little bit more. Fertilizer in them both was good. It was up above 75%, so I left that.
Okay. Do you want to you go over and seed that other field, then I'll tidy up here and get this finished off if you like.
Alright mate, just needs a little top up. And the trigger, actually, if you reverse the truck up, the trigger catches it without needing to move the auger if you want that little secret.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, there we go. We'll save him any more embarrassment and blushes, and we'll tidy this up for him. So, I think he was saying you can use the truck without actually having to get too close to this. Probably put the truck next up into here. I think the trigger's about here. We can probably fill that up. So we'll give that a go instead of using the auger. But we will need to make sure we have enough seed in here. What do we got? Oh, we've got 2,500 litres. Will that top a bit up? We just might need to jump up the front here and just change which hopper we're putting the seed into. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so we'll just move that over. You can see our front one is full, so we'll put that onto there. We'll go jump back in the truck, tip it in, and see how much closer to full we are then. Alright, there we are. Not quite over the trigger properly, but it is tipping out. 2,500 litres going in. We'll hop over, let's jump back into the tractor and have a look to see how full that is now. Probably going to be about 80%. It's 5,600 in the front one, another 2.5, so we can probably take about another 3,000 litres of seed. You go 83%. So we might as well top it up while we're here and have everything set up. So we'll go and grab a little bit more seed. What are we saying? About 2,500 litres? Go and try that and see how close we get. There, if we do get backed in right here next to the silo, we don't actually need the auger to fill it up with. So that's nice. We've got 3,100 litres. Let's go and see how close we get to filling the hopper up with that. Should be able to just back up to it and we'll be able to tell whether it takes it all or not. Alright, there we are. We are full 5,600 litres of seed in both hoppers. Now, FSG was just pointing out, when we've changed it to canola, can see me cycling through the different seed options there. It leaves the second hopper on barley, so hopefully we've selected canola there. That will be what it plants. So we'll just have to keep an eye on that when we run out of seed. I'm pretty sure we've had it before where it does correct itself, because the seed we have selected is canola. It's just remembering what we had in there last time. But we did lead a little bit under 2,000 litres there. You can see we've got 1,200 litres left in the back of here. So I might try and dump that back into the silo, and then we'll go and make a start on the other fields. Alright, well that is everything topped up, ready to go. Now I haven't driven the Versatile for a few episodes now, it feels like. We've spent a bit of time in the Fent lately, so it's going to be nice to jump back into this. Now I'm going to go and make a start in this field. There's no point going to the effort of unfolding this and having two of these running down in that little field. We'd be done in no time. So I'll get things set up in here. We'll put up some course play or auto drive or guidance steering courses, some GPS courses, get the right terminology there, and we'll get this all set up, and hopefully we can do a couple of headland passes, get the field all set up, then when FSG gets over here he can just join in and help us out as well. But there we are, getting this all folded and everything down. Now I did pick up the couple of pellets of fertilizer that we had to take out of the spreader before and top them into here as well, so we're pretty much full up on fertilizer. There we are, we'll be able to get this turned on. Get the toolbar all lowered down. We do have canola selected. Now I am just going to nose forward just a touch. Take a look there. See, we're getting our green colour there. Same as what FarmSim Guy is doing down there in field 31. So, with that in mind, I think we will start mosey on down just a little bit here. We'll just work on getting another GPS course all set up on here. We will get it all saved, and then we'll jump into getting this field all underway. Alright, and we are well and truly underway. Now I do just come to the realisation, I think, that we don't actually have to put any more nitrogen on here, because of course we did put the anhydrous on to start off with, so our nitrogen is actually pretty much perfect already for canola. So we will not use up too much of the fertiliser in this planter, which is just fine, and we'll just start to box through the seed. So again, while we wait for FSG to get over here, let's just time-lapse us getting these headlands done. Get this field all opened up, set up. We've got the GPS course all up and running. We've saved that, so when FSG gets over here he can join us on that same course, and we'll just get things planted. So let's roll the music again and we'll catch up with you in just a little bit. Alright, well, we've made it around the headlands a couple of times. This is something I've wanted to try, and I thought, what better chance to do it than now on this big field. I've always looked at the hitch there on the back of the air cart and thought, can we hook the roller up behind it and cover the rolling all in one go? Now, obviously, it's not going to work if FSG comes in and helps us out, which he will be very soon. I think he's pretty close to finishing that field over the road. But let's see if we can get this to work, and at least we can cover off half the rolling. And then we only have to go back and roll. We can use the same GPS course we're going to have to go back and roll the rows that he does, plus the headlands. So we'll see if it's going to hook up or not. We might have to go bring the John Deere back out again and reconnect things. Now, the only non-realistic part to this, if there's such a thing, would be the lack of any hydraulics and hoses that go through to the roller from the grain cart, or from the air cart, sorry. There we are, we can hook things up, so that's a good start. Let's see now, we are on this, if we can get it unfolded. And we are, there we go, look at this. So we are going to be not too much wider. I'm just trying to remember, the Mandako is 65 or 75 foot, and we're planting at 60 feet. So it's not too much difference. So 22.9 meters wide in there for the roller, and if we have a look at our seeder, 65 feet, so 19.3. So there's only about 2 meters difference. So it's not too much of an overlap, really, when you look at it. I think it must be 65 feet for the seeders and maybe 75 for the roller. They're not too far apart. Question will be, there we go, we can lower that down there, lower our toolbar back down. Big question is going to be, can the tractor pull it? How is the horsepower on this big versatile? And well, if you ask me, she's pulling it, no worries, up to 9 miles per hour. So there we go, we are doubling down on our rolling and our planting at the same time. That's going to make things a whole lot faster and be a whole lot more efficient, because it's one less task we need to come back and do, or at least when we do it, we only need to do it in some little sections. There you are. Hook a roller up to the back of your cart, make your job and your life a whole lot easier. Shame we don't have 2 of them. We could have both been doing it this way. Anyhow, we're going to carry on. We'll make sure we get turned around very soon, and I didn't have my GPS on. That's frustrating, because we're not going to be quite in alignment there going down that road. But that's alright, we'll go back and tidy that up. But anyhow, we'll go and wait for FSG to get over here and give us a hand very soon. The only other thing I was worried about with this setup is whether you could seed and plant into the rolled ground. And it does look like you can. It's like we are getting, where we had the overlap with the roller, is getting planted there as we head on back down this way. So that is good news. Very good news. I'm interested to see the look on FSG's face. Not that I'll see it, but I'll definitely be able to read the reaction in his voice when he gets over and here and sees this setup. Alright, here's FSG. I wonder what he is going to think of this setup.
Oh, look at you, you genius, with your roller on the back.
I wonder what you'd think of that. I thought
very clever.
Bumping up the efficiency. Working out alright, actually.
I am impressed. Yeah, it looks great.
Shame we don't have 2 of them.
It is, yeah.
There's a GPS course already saved for this field 12 seeder, I think it is. So just jump in, and maybe if you go to the other side of the field, and then we'll have a solid block of unrolled ground to do.
Yeah, I was trying to work out what you'd done and what you hadn't done. So you've done the
I've
borders,
done the outside, I've done the headlands, and then I've started on this side and working my way across.
Alright, cool.
There we go. Suitably impressed. But like I said, it is a shame we don't have 2 of them. Would have made things a whole lot more efficient. Alright, well we're well underway here in this field now with getting the canola in here. This is the last one we need to get planted. We'll see FSG over there. He is going to go and set up and work over towards us, just so we can keep our planted and rolled texture, or rolled area, separate from his. It should make it easier to go through and roll a little bit later on. But I think we might jump into our little bit of a montage with the planting here. Get some nice shots of the Versatile and the Seed Hawks with the Mandako there on the back. And we will come back to you once we're all finished. Well, here we are, heading down the last part of the field. FSG's finished his part there on the other side. He's finished off down the other end. I think he might be shadowing us down the field here. Here he is. He wants to get a screenshot or something when we're done. But here we are. This has worked out really, really well with the rolling. So you can see we've rolled across to here. In fact, have a look there on the map. You can see what we've done. So a pass around the headlands and then a few passes there on the upper side of the field. And we'll be all done, and also field 31 down there to get rolled as well. So it's worked out really well. I'm really impressed with how well this has actually gone to get everything done as efficiently as we can. Very happy with it. But anyway, we are here at the end, so we'll get this all turned off, lifted up, and we'll get it folded up and back over to the farm.
Nicely done, Args.
Yes, went nice and smooth as it always does. Even smoother having that roller on, having a smoother rolling texture.
I've spotted we're about, literally, it's as good as half and half of the field as we could have got. I'd be really interested to see when we cut it what the yield difference is.
Oh, you reckon we leave it rolled and unrolled?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I was just thinking in my quiet time in the cab, but it'd be a fun little experiment, wouldn't it? See what it actually converted to.
Yeah, it could be. It would be interesting. We can do that. What do you want?
Don't tell the bank manager.
No, that's true. That's true. We have to bear that debt in mind.
Well, we're pretty much done fieldwork wise, aren't we? We're in a bit of limbo now until stuff starts growing or needs some attention. Effectively,
yeah. We've got the cornfields. We could prep and plough one, but whether we do it before winter or after winter doesn't really matter. But yeah, like you say, otherwise pretty much in limbo now until things grow. We've got that one little field of corn to harvest, and maybe we can use that to feed some pigs and get that set up over the winter.
Yeah, no, that's a good call as well, isn't it?
Hmm.
See if the bank manager will allow us to buy some pigs.
Wow, as long as we don't spend more than 90 grand we've got operating cash, isn't it?
Exactly. Alright, well, I suppose we better pack this stuff up then.
Yes, and we won't be needing these seeders for corn, so you'd make sure you give them a good hose down.
Yes, sir. I think I've been nothing but very well behaved with my washing of equipment on this series.
You have been. I've been very impressed. Right.
Let's head back.
Okay. Alright, well there we are. We'll get this toolbar folded up and head on back over to the yard. Well, we've got the roller on. I'm going to roll around the outside of the field, follow around behind FSG and do that sort of part of the headland. And we'll go and get things put away, tidied up, and packed down for next season. Here we go. Folded up, so we should be able to carry on just running here with the roller behind us. Go and get the little part done here on the left. Interesting idea though to leave some of it unrolled and see what sort of difference we do get in our yields. It'll be an interesting little exercise, I think. I don't know what the bank manager would say though if we're leaving potential yield out on the fields. Although we could argue that the potential bonus for rolling might be offset by the cost of the equipment and the maintenance and fuel and everything like that to run the equipment. So it could be a double-edged sword to actually do it. But anyhow, we'll get this little bit done and then we'll go and get things washed and put away. We'll just leave the roller there. We'll come out and pick it up with the John Deere, maybe one of the smaller tractors, just to get it folded up and moved around. We'll worry about getting the two air seeders here put away. Like if FSG's given his a good clean down, much better than it was when it left the field, which isn't good. We'll make sure we do the same once it gets out of our way. Well, the cart's not too dirty. We'll give it a quick wash down, but it's mainly the toolbar which we need to get done. So we'll just swing over to that and go and take care of this, get rid of all that filth and dirt and everything that's up on there. So it is well maintained. The next time we pull it out, it should all just work with no issues.
I'm impressed with how neat and tidy we're keeping the place.
It's not too bad, is it? We're not doing too bad compared to what some of our other farms have been like.
Yeah.
Well, that's all our crops planted for this side of winter anyhow, like you said. We're just going to have to wait now until we've got some stuff growing, maybe some weeds to take care of too at some stage. We'll get out and tackle those. And yeah, whether we prep the other fields or not, we will wait and see.
Yeah, I think it feels like a natural break at the moment to finish this episode.
Indeed it does. Right, well thank you for your hard work. Thank you for cleaning up after yourself.
I'll do my best.
That is good to be back. Good to have you back. Good to have your help.
And yeah, we'll see what comes next.
Indeed. All right, mate. Take care. Have a good week, and we'll catch you soon.
Yeah. Cheers, Args. Take care, mate.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, there we are. That is all planted, and well, does say it needs rolling. Some of it does need rolling. 81 acres in here, which is fantastic. So we will just wait and see what comes for next time. We do have a few things to do, so wait and see where we end up with time. Just need to make sure if we're not going to roll any more of this, that we get this roller out of here, or the crop grows up around it, because that could be a little bit difficult to extract once it has crop growing up there, canola growing all around it. So we'll make sure we get in here and pull that out, give it a good clean off, and put it away. So, as always, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed that episode, and we look forward to catching you in the next one.
Good morning, Mr. Args. You look enthusiastic and keen this morning.
I'm always keen to be here on Hanna, working away with you. We got lots planned again today.
We have. I think it was a bit of a false dawn when we said we had nothing to do at the end of last episode, because there's quite a lot to do, isn't it?
It is. We've rattled off a bit of a list, which includes getting the crops rolled, the ones we planted last time, liming the 2 fields we haven't touched yet, and possibly ploughing one, depending how the time goes.
Yeah, it's actually our biggest field, isn't it?
It is. So they're both actually quite big when you get down there.
Yeah, so no, there's definitely enough to keep us going today.
Cool. So you were going to go down and do the lime spreading, I think, weren't you?
I was, and before we came on, just so the viewers know, we were slightly panicking about how long a distance it is to travel with the lime spreader, but it turns out our auger wagons work with the lime, so that's going to make the job a lot easier.
Yeah, we'll fill up one of those with lime. I still think you won't get it all done with just that, but it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting.
Cool.
So I'll go and have a play with the lime spreader. I think you're going to jump into the rolling, aren't you?
Yeah, you jump into doing that, and I'll go carry on getting that field rolled and do the other little one down over the way, and then I'll head down with the plough, depending how you're going.
Nice. Sounds good, Ox.
Cool.
Right, we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, give us a yell if you need the lime refilled or anything at any stage. I could always shoot down and do that too.
All right, sounds good.
All right, mate. Have fun. We'll catch you in a bit.
Yeah, you too.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana. And as we have said, we're going to go carry on with the rolling. We've got half of the field, the one behind us, to do, but we didn't plant, the FSG planted. And then we've got the little field down over the way, which won't take very long with that big roller. In fact, neither of them should take too long with the roller to get finished off. So we're going to go do that. There's FSG getting the spreader out now. He hasn't done any of the lime spreading yet, so it'll be good for him to get in there and have a go. We're just going to come straight back out here because of course the roller is still just sitting out here in the field. I'm going to try and load up the planting GPS course we used last time, because obviously that was what we used and should be able to carry on with that pretty well. But here we are, get that hooked up and connected, and we should be able to jump straight into this. Let's just have a look. Yes indeed, right, that's going to work very well, and we've got these big fat tyres on this, so compaction is not going to be an issue. So I'm just going to load the GPS course and we will get going. Alright, there we are. That looks like that is all set up now. The lines don't quite line up, but they're about as close as we're going to get as we run around the headland, because of course, remember, the roller here is wider than the planter, and the planting width of this field is actually widest at the other end, which is why it looks like it overlaps a little bit here. We can't use the GPS along this edge. It's just not quite straight. There we are. We are all set up and going, so we're going to get those lines turned off. I'll run around the headland here once, and then we'll go and work down on the other side and get all that finished. So I think there's nothing more for this than jumping straight into a little bit of a time lapse. Hopefully we'll get a chance to work with FSG once we get into the ploughing and spend some time on the same field with him. So we'll just get into it and see you once we're done. just on the last little part of this field. This was just a little section that we didn't do when we did the headlands. It was the last run we did before we picked the roller up last time. So once we get to the end here, we should be done in this field, which is good. Then we've only got the little field on the other side of the road from the farm that we need to go over and do as well. Now I haven't checked up on FSG too much. He was making good progress though, so I think we'll imagine we'll probably get into the ploughing and that before he is able to be finished and anything with that. So we were going to do that. We'll get this all folded up. Probably put the wheels down and we'll just roll it back across the field and head on down to the yard, fold things up, head on over the road and go and get that last little bit done. And that should be all the rolling, because our next fields are going to be corn and I don't think we need to roll those. So it'll be us all done for, well, definitely for this season, because it will be spring or winter first, of course, and we won't be doing any planting till spring. So let's just wait and see. We'll head over the road though. So over here we're just getting the roller unfolded. Be a little bit careful there with the train tracks. I missed those. Not going to be able to get right down here into the bottom of the field. That's alright. I think we'll survive not having that little bit there rolled. Now I was just looking at the map just to check our progress in field 12. We did a pretty good job covering everything, just a little bit around the edges, and you can't quite tell, but I think if I change to this view with the crop destruction with the stubble there, so FSG's probably about halfway across that field, so he's got a wee way to go yet on 33, and I think 15 as well still to go, so a little bit of time to spend lining fields. But by the time we're done, in fact, that up. Have we already put it down? Yeah, already put it down. Here we are. We'll carry on. We'll get this one here rolled, and then we'll be able to go and make a start on the ploughing.
FSG to Args.
Go ahead, mate.
So I'm coming back from a second load in the auger wagon. It's eating lime, so just conscious of money.
Right.
Do you want to? Do we want to lime that second field now because it's already ploughed, or do we want to hold off because I think we're going to go from about 90 to 50 grand?
Maybe you're right. Maybe we hold off if we want to invest in some pigs sometime soon.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time to hold off. We don't want to be going to the bank manager cap in hand at this stage.
No, fair enough. All right, how's the rolling going? I can see you just ahead of me there.
Yeah, I've just moved into this field, so not too much more to do, and I'll be into the ploughing. How's things going in your neck of the woods?
Did you just see that guy pull out on me?
He just pulled out right in front of you, didn't he? Bloody drivers, eh? No respect for an agricultural vehicle.
I swear he was going to turn the other way.
Here we are. This is the last of the rolling done, which is good. Complete with the flickering trees, which can't decide whether it's winter or autumn. And your leaves are going through a little bit of a psychedelic moment. Anyhow, we'll get turned around. We won't worry about those and get things folded up. Head on back down to the farm. Now, you would have heard FSG's only going to bother liming that one field. Otherwise, he's going to be there forever. And we are going to chew through a lot of lime. I think he's already spent about $27,000 on lime. I think we started off at 90, and we still want to buy some pigs and get those up and growing down at the hog barn. So we want to save some money to make sure we can afford to do that. And of course, we're going into winter. We need to make sure we've got some money in reserves. We do have some barley to sell though. We do have to remember that. So let's get this folded up. Head on back down to the yard. we'll give it a wash off before we park it up, and then we'll go and get the plows up and ready to go. We've got the tractor done. We'll just get all the dirt here off the roller. It picks up a lot, very, very filthy. Probably left over from when we rolled those first few fields in the rain. It got a bit sticky and picked up some of the dirt. Haven't cleaned it off since then. But we'll get this done, and then I reckon we'll go get it parked up, and then we'll pull out both the versatiles. I think they're going to be best for hooking up on the plows. So we'll get them set up. We'll get FSG's plow set up as well for him. So when he gets back from doing the lime, he doesn't have to mess around sorting out tractors or anything like that. But we'll just get this all finished off and parked up. The fence away, the versatile is out, and we've got this one hooked up here to the 2410 5-section plough. Already got the other tractor here all hooked up as well. It's all ready to go for FSG when he's finished. And back over here, we can head down the road and go and see where he's been working. Check out how far across that field he is with the lime. And we'll just get straight into ploughing, I think. Get a good head start on that. So once he's finished and comes over and joins us, there shouldn't be too much more to go. So we'll see you over at the field. Well, I'm just going to be very cautious coming along here to the intersection because no one looks like they slow down around here. Yep, he's just going to go straight in front of us. Look at that. Now what? You going to stop? No. And carry on. Gosh. And we're getting into a very narrow section here with this big plough on the back. It doesn't leave us much space on the edge of the field. But this is our cornfield. It genuinely is tiny. That's going to take all of 10 minutes to harvest with one harvester in there. That's not going to take too long, but it will give us some corn that we can go to use to make some pig feed, which will be good. We can get started on some pigs. That is the plan with that. And we do have the next field up here is the field that FSG is working in, and the field we're heading to start ploughing on. Now, I haven't actually been down here, but it looks like a little bit of a waterway here on the right, which doesn't actually mean we've got access through here. But there's FSG. You can just see him in there. Looks like he's been round the field once, and he's making his way across. Can't have too much more to go, but I think there is an access into the field right down the other end, if I'm not mistaken. He is chewing through that, which is good. Yes, here we are. Up on the right here is our field access. So we'll just give this a nice wide berth, but rough. I'll just get in here and get a little bit of landscaping going on here. So as we pop down in there, then we've got the big horsepower tractor out. But let's head on over. We'll go and see FSG first, and we'll figure out where we're going to go and make a start on this. Probably on the other side of the field where he's already limed. And we'll do the headlands around last to try and avoid too much compaction on the ground that we've covered. Looks like that auger wagon's working out very well for him though. Good. And there we are, just getting some lime up there into the hopper. Can't see it going in, but I'm assuming it is. Yeah, there it is. Before he's got the auger back up.
Hello, mate.
You going alright?
Yeah, doing well.
Making
good progress now.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I've got the other tractors all hooked up and ready for you to go when you get back over there, so I guess I'll just make a start.
Yeah, brilliant. Oh yeah, go start at the bottom and work your way up. That'd be cool.
Okay, sounds good. Need to do a little bit of work on that vehicle access or field entry. It's a bit rugged.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a large bump in it, but yeah, I'll fix that another time.
Yeah, nothing this big kit can't handle. Right, go.
Have fun, mate.
For that, just looking at the precision farming score. pH value is perfect. Nice. Good to see, good to see. Alright, well, I think on that, we're just having a look around. We'll go down and start on the other side and get going. We'll just get things unfolded, and I'm going to set up a GPS course along this edge, but I'm not actually going to do the first pass. We're just going to run this along here, get it set up, and then we'll move over a couple of passes, which will leave us some space to do a 2-pass headland. So once this is all unfolded, make sure we've got the GPS configured, so we'll just set our width up there. Move over a little bit so we're right on the edge of the field. Just be mindful of that tree that's up there as well. I think that should be us about there, so set our first waypoint. Get along as straight as we can, because obviously this is going to dictate the next one. That looks pretty good right about there. Now if we just turn our lines on, let's make sure we've got the width right. That looks perfect. So, spin around, we'll move over 2 passes, so we'll be on row number 2, and we'll make a start on the ploughing. We will make sure we save the course as well, so when FSG is over here, he can jump straight into that one without any hassles. Turn around, find course number 2 on the GPS, or row number 2, there it is. Should be able to now drop that down. Start making some nice black dirt. Here we are, get this lime all chopped up and hold it into the soil, get the stubble and everything taken out. This was oats previously, so I've got some oat stubble there to get rid of. But there we are up and going. Which is good, so we'll just carry on, get some ploughing done, and hopefully, it doesn't look like FSG's got too much to do. It looks like just a couple of passes there, and they're shorter and smaller rows as he's got across, which is good, so he won't be too far away from coming over to give us a hand. Alright, looks like FSG has finished. I can't see him anywhere over there anymore, which is good. He will no doubt be back here with the plough very soon. We've done a couple of passes, just skip rows for now. We'll either come back and fill those in as we go, or once FSG gets here, he'll be able to jump in and take those rows as well. This isn't actually going to take too long to plough with these big, can't remember how wide they are. Well, they must be a good 50-foot wide plough. Not going to take too long at all, especially going at 9 miles per hour, which is good. So we're just going to carry on here. We'll jump into a little bit of a montage, hopefully catch a little bit of FSG here with us, and we'll see you once we're all done. We're just shooting around the last little part of the headland here, and we are going to be all done. Now that has gone smoothly. It always goes smooth. Everything goes smoothly. It'll be a shock when I turn on and say something hasn't gone smoothly. So no real dramas, no real issues. Interesting field. It's nice to have something with a little bit of character, a little bit of shape, a little bit of contour and terrain in it as well. A little bit uneven, which is nice. A bit of variety compared to the fields we've got back at the main yard. So looking forward to getting in and getting some corn planted in this next season, or next spring. And we were just saying before, actually, while we were chatting, is we have this field of corn and the one over. The one straight in front of us is the other field we own, which needs a little bit of lime on it at some stage, but not a priority at the moment. But we have both of those in corn. We're going to have a rather large corn harvest coming up next season, so looking forward to that. But there we are. Let's get around here, try and dodge the tree. There we are, perfect. And we will be done. Get things folded up, head on back over to the yard, clean up, put away, and we'll be done. Be good. So we'll be back over there.
Good call fixing that bit. It was annoying me.
Yeah, it's a funny little thing. If you raise and lower the plough into it, it goes away. So gone. But that went well. It's a big field, 70 acres.
It is a big field, yeah. But I tell you, these big ploughs, you get through it very quickly, don't you?
We did. Yeah, no, it didn't take too long at all. And that pH value is looking perfect at the moment on my screen, so it's good to see too.
Yep, no, it was a worthwhile exercise for sure.
It was. Right, well, that's been another productive one. We've got all the rollings done. That's all cleaned and put away, and this one's lined and ploughed, so not too much left to do now to wait for the weeds to grow, and our crops, of course.
And our crops, yeah, so I think that's what we'll see next time, isn't it? First growth stage on the crops, and probably, not even probably, 100% there'll be some weeds there.
Yeah, there will be, so we'll just have to figure out what we're going to tackle there, because we've only got the one sprayer, but we might have that corn ready to harvest, so maybe one of us could take care of that while the other sprays. But that's for next time. Not need to worry about it now.
Indeed. Right, let's run these back to the yard and get them clean.
Good man, I'll see you back over there.
Alright, bud.
I've strategically positioned myself behind FSG so he can find any cars before I do. See that one coming along there very fast, along in front of the irrigator. Is he going to wait for it? He is. Well done. Ooh, pops down below the terrain there just for a little bit. And we've got one coming from the left, which we will have to wait for. So hopefully he can get out and in front of it in time. He has. Force him to stop. And we'll be good to go after it, I think. Indeed we are. Right, let's get out of here. We'll turn our flashes on. Safety first. And head on back down to the yard. We should be able to pull up here beside FSG. I think the pressure washer hose should be long enough. Not, we'll let him get his done and out of the way and we can move a little bit closer. Here we are. Look at that. He's a happy man now with the pressure washer in his hand. Look at that emotion. Living the dream. Oh, he's even going to do ours for us. What a gentleman. We'll jump in here then and we can go and get this put away.
How slick are we?
It's not too bad, is it? We're getting pretty good at getting back to this big equipment thing.
It's where the fun is.
It is. It's like we've never left Texas. We better turn the flashes off on that tractor though.
I didn't know how to.
2 on your keypad, numpad.
See, I have a compact keyboard, so I don't have a
no numpad. Fair enough. Should use some dashboard. It has some pretty.
I need to go to some
things.
dashboard and turn it off.
Yeah. Alright, mate. Well, thank you again. Is it fun as always?
No, it was great. That was good fun. Nice way to start my Sunday.
Good. Well, have a good rest of your week. No doubt we'll catch up at some stage, and looking forward to doing it all again next week.
Yeah, sounds good, mate. Have a good one yourself.
Yeah, we'll do. Alright, take care. Catch you later.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Bye.
Bye. Alright, we'll head over here. We turn them on. Can't turn them off. There we go. No more flashes. Right. Well, there we are. That is us all done. So, we're just going to take a very quick look at the map before we leave. So there you go. 5 fields all nicely growing. We just tab across here. None needing rolling. I've got this field down here, 33. Doesn't need ploughing anymore. We jump across here and have a look at our pH. All of these looking pretty good. Just 15. Down a little bit. It's not even that far down either, though. 6.25, even some 6.5, so it's not actually that far off being in some pretty good condition. So I think we could probably just about leave it and it wouldn't hurt us too much anyhow. We do have to go and get the tractor with the auger wagon, bring that back over as well. But next time, hopefully, we'll be forward a few days. Hopefully we'll have some crops up out of the ground, possibly some weeds to deal with. See there, it does say weeds growing as we walked in, but not out in the middle of the field. Just some birds out there trying to eat the seed before it germinates, so hopefully they won't cause too much of an issue. But anyhow, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed that episode. From the FarmSim Guy and myself, we will catch you in the next one. Hello FSG, how are you today?
Good morning, Args. All good here. How are you?
Not too bad, thank you. We've moved forward another month or so, haven't we? We're now into November, and we've got some weeds to take care of and some corn to harvest.
We have. The corn is ready, so we're going to get that sorted. It won't take long. And yeah, there's 3 fields. The ones behind you are ready to go, aren't they?
Yeah, the ones with wheat in them. Wheat barley. Barley, wasn't it? Planted.
Barley, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
So we're going to, even though they're small weeds, we're going to spray them, aren't we?
Yeah, we'll spray them now, and then they won't be there come springtime, and we're closer to harvest. That's
right, and the yield's looking really good on those fields as well, isn't it?
I was looking at that. We're well over 100%, which is nice. So hopefully some decent income off that. And we were toying with the idea of selling the oats we have in storage too, weren't we?
That's right. I think we maybe another month until their premium price, or another couple of months, but that'll bring some money in finally.
Will be good. Right, what do you fancy doing?
Pick your poison, mate. I'm relaxed, whatever.
I really don't know. I hadn't given it much thought.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you grab the combine? I'll grab a trailer, and we'll quickly get that field done, and then we can swap over. I'll go and get. We need to fill up with herbicide from the town because we don't have any on the site.
That's right.
You can get spraying.
Okay. Well, that would mean I'm combining and spraying. We'll figure it out. We always do.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Let's go. We've got a few things to shuffle out of that shed to get to a combiner.
I think we do. Yeah.
All right. Let's go and have a look over there.
Cool.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana. I've had a couple of comments about how I pronounce that. I really don't know the exact way, so if you do actually know how it's pronounced, it's Hanna, Hanna, who knows? But that's what we say. But we are here, we're getting these out of the way. So we've got the spreader there, we need to get that out. We need the sprayer, which is handy, so we'll get that out as well. And then we'll need to use one of the combines, probably the class here on the right, because it's got the 3 corn headers all tucked up the front. So we can hook straight onto that and wheel that out. And go and make a start on getting some corn harvested. But we'll just jump up into here. Find our way down actually into a view where you can see where we are. And get this pulled out. And then we'll be taking it into spray these fields. So it's not going to take too long actually. This has a nice big boom on it, 120 foot I think. If I recall correctly. There we are. Get that out. Now leave FSG. Try and extract one of the combines. I think he's probably going to have a look there. Figure out what he's doing. Why would you go for that combine? He obviously wanted to drive the New Hollands. Makes life hard for himself. Anyhow, we'll leave him to get that out and see what he can do. And we will go grab the truck and go and hook up to one of the trailers and head on over to the field. Now we have had a few little server issues, just to give you guys a little bit of background. Spent quite a bit of time today sorting things out, and it seemed to be we had a corruption in one of the save games. So we've managed to get it back. We managed to get back here and be pretty much exactly the same spot we were, without too much hassle in the end. But we have lost a truck, so we're going to have to get that back into the save. I think we just removed a few mods, and that was one that we overlooked. Bring the Kenworth back in. So we're just down to the single Mac at the moment, which isn't too bad. We can handle having that. We get this backed out, and we'll go and hook up to one of the trailers and head on over to the cornfield. Alright, there we are. Got one of the trailers on here. Now we are going to need to get the sprayer trailer over to the shop. We don't have any herbicide storage on site. So we're going to have to go and get that picked up from down at the co-op, but that's not to worry. They do have some storage down there that we can go and tap into. We should probably figure out how much we need actually. Have a look on the field calculator and get an idea on how much we'll need to cover these 3 fields. But let's head on down to that little cornfield and get things set up down there with FSG harvesting. And here it is, our cornfield, which like I said is not going to take us too long to get done at all. Now I think we'll come down this road because there is always a lot less traffic down here. I'm not sure if there's an access into the field from down here. It doesn't look like there is. In fact, we are going to get stuck. But if we wait here, by the time FSG's got the field opened up, some corn in there, we'll be able to do a bit of a Yui and turn around there on the corn. But let's go. Look at that, nitrogen's critical. This is an inherited field, no doubt way. We have grown a crop with weeds that are waist high without putting nitrogen on it or anything like that. So we certainly expect to yield 60%. potential 89, so we're certainly losing a lot there. But here comes FSG. Looks like he managed to get the combine out alright, and we'll get that header unfolded and get things up and going. Pretty intimidating piece of equipment when you stand front on it with it like this. Very nice. Alright, there we are. FSG's cut into the field there a little bit. Doing a good job. Nice texture on this actually. You can see the crop destruction there, breaking the stubble down, which is awesome, and obviously getting the nice corn texture in here. You can really see some of that debris that would be left on a field when it's been harvested. But there we are, he is underway, so we should be able to now. We have enough space to bring this truck in here and park it on the side of the field, and get this field all done. Well, while we're waiting here for FSG to be over and empty with this yield, I don't think we're going to be getting a bumper crop and filling up this truck too quickly, so I think we might get the drone out, fly up and capture some of his harvesting. So we'll get that sorted and catch up with you in just a little bit. Alright, well there we are. Last header corn cut down in this field. It has not taken very long at all. FSG is so keen he's getting the header folded up already and racing over here to get the last of the corn up into the truck. We only had to unload once. There you go. Should get this hopper full. I think he managed to put a little bit in the other side. Can't recall. But very fast, very efficient in fact. Hasn't even filled that one up. That was pretty speedy.
Yeah, short and simple that. Hopefully there's enough in there to make it worthwhile making it into pig food, but yeah, we'll get the yield up on this next time.
Yeah, for sure. So this field needs ploughing and probably some lime on it, so that could be something while one of us is spraying, the other come down and do that. That's good.
Yeah, no, good call.
Task. But we're going to take this corn down into the feed mill, aren't we? Some pig feed made in preparation for getting some animals.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So I'll let you do that. I'll run the combine back.
Alright, cool. We'll see you back at the yard soon.
Cool, mate.
Alright, well you can see 28,000 litres, so it's not actually going to go too far making any food, but we'll get pulled here out of the field, and we are going to head on straight down into town, down to the feed mill, and start getting this mixed up into some pig feed. I didn't actually comment on the way, but the crops are all looking good. Got our canola there on the left, it's more late, planted a little bit later, and obviously our barley here on the right is looking good. No weeds in the canola is also good. A few through the barley you can see. Of course, running precision farming, we get the varied weeds. It's a little bit more sporadic and scattered across the field, which is nice. I like it. Anyhow, let's head on down into town, go and find out where we can dump this off and start getting some pig food underway. So just up here on the right is our pig feed mill. Now, I'm not actually sure exactly where I go to unload this. I think, though, we can go around this side, right in through here, wrap our way around. I think there I did see what looked like an unload grate back up in here, so we'll just try and see what happens. Back in through this one, and I'd say go up in here. That looks a lot like an unload point. Let's go in and see. There we go. We have got a trigger. It's always good. We'll press that and get that opening up. There we are. We're getting that corn emptied out. Now I'll just have a look in under here. FSG did just manage to get a few litres spilled into this back hopper. It's alright. Be able to get that tipped out as well. Wait until the front one is empty. There are 284 litres in here. Let's drive forward just a touch more. Get the trigger for that one. It'll open and be all gone in no time. Alright, let's pull on out, and then we might just have a quick look at the production menus and just see what we need to do to get this up and going. You can see here we've got the feed mill, 150 litres of corn in. We get 200 litres of pig food, so it's actually upscaled. Must add some water or something like that to fill it. So we will come in here, we select the pig food, we want to change the output mode, we want that to storing, so we just need to go to the feed mill and activate it. There we are, that is up and running, so we'll start getting some pig food out of that very, very soon, which is good. But we will have to figure out how many animals we can feed with that, because it's not going to go too far, I wouldn't have thought. So, that's done. Let's head on back to the farm, and then we're going to have to come back down with the sprayer trailer and cut some herbicide so we can start spraying. Just disconnecting ourselves from the trailer there, and we're getting hooked up here to the sprayer trailer. Now we're just going to check if the FSG wants to run down with this or whether he wants us to. Alright, we've got the pig food up and running down there, so it's 28,000 litres of corn off that field, so not a huge yield, but enough to get some started.
Well, that's not bad, is it? Yeah, like you say, a little bit of free food to get us started.
That's right.
We're going to have to spend some money on herbicide as well, aren't we?
We are, yeah, we're going to have to shoot down and pick some of that up from down at the co-op, so... I don't know, do you want to go for a drive, or want me to?
Oh, go on. Have we got universal passenger in here?
I actually think I disabled it because of the issues I was having of getting the server up and running today, so probably not.
Alright, well, what do you want to do? Well, I take the truck down, fill it up, and you go and get ready in the field, and I'll deliver it to you.
Yeah, although, I mean, you might as well just come back here because the field's pretty close.
True, there is that.
Yeah. You do that. I might take the spreader over and put some lime on that cornfield while you're away.
Alright, mate. Yeah, no, I filled it up already, so it's good to go.
Oh, easy. Alright. Cool.
Nice one, let's do that.
Sounds good. Alright, there we go. Let him run off in the Mac, and, like I said, very conveniently, he's already filled the lime spreader up. We'll jump in here, and, yes, I will let him go first. Here we are. It's Christmas, we are being courteous and kind to each other today. Alright, so we've got a full tank here, or full hopper here, 19,000 litres of lime. That should be more than enough to get that little field covered, I hope. We did a hopper and a half on the field in front of us, and this one is much smaller than that. So we'll head on down and go and get this spread. And then it'll be ready to be ploughed while we're getting the fertiliser done. So, fertiliser, herbicide sprayed. So lots being done, and being done very efficiently, keeping us all busy, which is nice. We'll just shoot in across the corner here. Now, it's probably going to be barely worth setting a GPS course up on here, because the rows are just going to get smaller and narrower as we go. So we'll probably just try and do this with a little bit of freestyle. And, of course, being a small little field, we'll probably just jump straight into time-lapsing this, because it's not going to take us very long at all. It's like the harvesting in here didn't. So we'll get this field done as quick as we can, and I'll be back with you in just a minute. Short and sweet and very, very painless that was. There we are though, lime all done. And much greener. You look down there on the mini-map to see what the colour was of the ground. So the pH levels much better now than they would have been. So we'll certainly get a higher yield from that field next time around. I don't actually know what we're going to plant in there. Probably corn, actually, to be fair, because that's what's going in the other two fields down there. It would be too late to get the canola or barley in to match what's in these fields. So we wouldn't do a third or fourth crop in there, so we'll probably look at getting corn to it again. We should be able to pull this straight into the shed here. We will have space to park it in now that we've got the combines and everything put back in here. I'm assuming actually FSG parked back in here. He has. There we go. We'll just pull this in, make sure we don't crash into anything. There we go. Hopefully that will leave enough space to get the sprayer back in here. Very tight. Very, very tightly packed shed, this one. How's that for timing? FSG is back with the herbicide.
You weren't kidding when you said that wouldn't take long.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would. Didn't think I'd beat you back, though.
Right, all loaded up, it's 20,000 litres. It should be more than enough for us, shouldn't it?
It should be, yeah. The spot spraying in that doesn't use as much. It makes it a bit more efficient, yep. So that's good. Right,
do you want to do it, or I don't mind doing a bit of ploughing?
Either or. You jump in and do a bit of spraying.
Alright. Alright, well, when you come back with a plough, when you're done, There'll probably still be some stuff to do.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Alright, sounds good.
Cool, mate.
Alright, time to pick a pony. We'll pull out one of the Versatiles again. They did a great job on the ploughing the other day, although, actually, you know what? I'm going to change my mind. I think the Fent might just be a little bit more manoeuvrable for in that small field. A little bit easier to turn with this than the articulated tractor, I think. We'll go and find out. Back down here again, get things unfolded in the field. Like I said, this is not going to take us very long again either. This big equipment gets through these little fields very, very quickly. But I do think I've made the right choice with this tractor. Just the slightly shorter wheelbase, those kind of things. Make it just a little bit easier to get around in here. There we go. Lower that down. And head on our way, getting some more of that nice black dirt ripped up and getting the stubble all turned in. Hard to think that this was only harvested a few minutes ago. We've already limed it and now we're ploughing it. So again, and I hate to say it, but it's one of these small fields. We're going to get through it very quickly. This way was with the time lapse. So, see you in just a little bit again. Oh, that was almost a case of blink and you'll miss it. That field was... It's really too small. And to be perfectly honest with you, it is too small for this equipment. It's almost more hassle getting down here and getting things in than it will be to actually use it. At least you're not trying to run around with one of the big seeders in here. The planters will be... They'll be manageable, but certainly you wouldn't want to be doing it with one of the big seed hawks. It would be very, very difficult to seed. It was hard enough, actually, I think, for FSG to seed the other field, let alone having to try and tackle it in this. But the smaller Kinsey or case planters we've got for the corn, soybeans, those kind of crops, they won't be quite so hard. But anyhow, let's get pulled out of there just before that car arrives. Come back down to the yard and we'll go and see how FSG is going with the spraying. Well, there we are, tractor back in the shed and put away for now. Now we did have a chat to FSG on the way back. He's finished the first field here, and he is well and truly into the second field. In fact, I think he said he's not too far away from having that one finished, so we won't bother running over there. We'll just wait for him to get back here and give us an update on how things are going. We've got some deer hanging around. There seems to be some. In fact, there he is there. Didn't even see him coming in, so he is finished.
2 down, 1 to go.
Yes, that's very fast. Everything's going fast tonight. It's good.
It is. Not going to complain.
No, neither am I. Neither am I.
Right, do you want to play in the sprayer in the third field?
Yeah, sure. Yep, I'll go and get that one done. Do I need to top up or anything?
No, it's looking good.
Alright, cool. Carry on.
Very good. Have fun.
Alright, well, we'll head on in over here now. The funny reason I asked whether it was needing filling up or not, it seems to not be using up any of the herbicide, which is a little bit of a downer. I don't know if FSG shared that or not, whether he was going to keep it hidden. But that's just how it is. And he also did let me know that there's actually no spray animation on this, which is a bit of a shame. I don't know whether that's a multiplayer thing or not. I know this is the convert that Mark Gore has done, so we might just have a chat to him about it and see. I may have put the wrong version on the server, I'm not sure. I do know he has done a couple, and I have played with it before. We have used it on Southern Cross Station, so I'll have to go back and have a look and see if I've put the wrong version on or something like that. But let's just get that in, out, down, backed in, and we'll get it turned on. We'll head along this edge here first. See, it's getting rid of the lime and that, but we'll head along this way and get a GPS course set up, and then I think we'll finally have a chance doing this to set a little bit of a montage up and going. So we will do that, and we'll see you once we're all finished. Well, we got through that very quickly as well. Didn't take too long, and we'll get things folded up and put away. And we'll do have to figure out a little bit how much herbicide we used. I did wonder about using the field calculator mod, calculating how much it suggested we might have needed for those 3 fields, and subtracting that from what we had in the truck. We'll have a chat to FSG about doing that. Some sort of mental adjustment to what money we have. There we are. We are all done now. I suppose we better be good. Better be good. We won't go straight past the washer. Give it a quick hose down. Make sure there's nothing left here on the booms or anything like that. Get rid of all that residue. Put it away so it's nice and clean for next time. Alright, let's see how we might be able to get this in here. I wonder if it's going to or not. It'll be a pretty tight fit, I think. In fact, I don't think we're quite going to get in enough to close the door on this. Let's have a look. Here we go. Reverse in and twist around, and I think that fits like a glove. Didn't even hit anything either on the way in and out. Perfect. Close the door on those, and they'll be done for winter now.
That is some efficient shed packing. I'm impressed.
It's like a glove. First time it wasn't going to fit, but the second one does look good. Nice and tightly packed.
Nice one, mate.
Well, that's about it. All we've got to do, isn't it? We've got our pig food up and being made. I think there's already 7,000 litres of pig food. I was just having a look. So, be able to buy some pigs.
Right.
Them going soon.
Yep.
But otherwise...
But yeah, fieldwork wise, we're kind of done till the harvest time, really, aren't we?
Spring planting for some corn, and yeah, harvesting these crops once they're ready. I'm not sure which comes first. Probably the planting, I think.
Yeah, probably, I think. But yields are super high, so hopefully we should get some pretty massive returns on these, which is going to make the bank manager happy.
It will be, and we've got all that barley to sell in January, isn't it?
Yeah. So hopefully we'll start to recoup some of the debts we've got.
We will. We have to get the Kenworth back from the shop before we can haul that, though. We've got 2 semis. I did explain at the start of the episode the issue with that and why it disappeared, but
yes, the cursed game save.
It is.
Cursed series.
We almost called in the receivers and liquidated the farm, but
Yeah, we did.
it has lived another day.
Brilliant.
All right, mate. Well, I guess that's us done for winter. It's us done for Christmas as well. So
it is indeed. Have a wonderful break, mate. You've
you
earned
too.
it and deserve it.
Ditto. So it'll be a couple of weeks between episodes now, I expect, and we'll be back sometime in January with another one.
That's right. Yep.
All right. Oh, thanks for all your hard work as always. Hope you enjoy your break, and catch you when we catch you.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, all the best.
All
See
right.
you in the new year.
See you soon. Bye.
Cheers.
Well, there we are. They're looking at those yields, 108%, 14 tonnes to the hectare off here, potentially. Up very much at our yield potential, which is fantastic to see. So we do stand to potentially make some decent money. Remember, the only crop we've harvested was those oats, which came off the big field, and we've got about $160,000 potential income there. In fact, we'll just take a quick look. If we sold it today, we'd get 166 grand. If we wait until January, we'll get 182. So that's pretty impressive, the amount of money we could make off that. So hopefully we'll be able to do the same off these fields too when the time comes. But anyhow, like we said, have yourselves all a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We will be back together sometime in January, so stay tuned for the next episode. But in the meantime, from the FarmSim Guy and myself, wishing you all a very Merry Christmas, a safe and Happy New Year, and we look forward to catching you again here on Hanna, Indiana, sometime in 2023. Thank you all very much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one. Well, FSG, Happy New Year to you. Welcome back to Hanna, Indiana.
And to you, Args, Happy New Year, mate. Hope you had a good one.
I did. But ready to get back into some farm work here. And we are in January, and we have some crops to sell. We've got quite a mild winter, though. There's no snow around, which is fortunate.
Yeah, that's. I suppose we'll take that as a positive, shan't we?
Dodged all the winter storms that have been causing havoc in the US. So, yeah, we've got all our oats to go and sell, so it'll be nice to put some money in the bank and pay off a little bit of debt before we go too much further.
It finally will, yeah. We got another grumpy letter from the bank the other day, so timing couldn't be better.
That's right, we've paid a bit of interest in the last couple of months as well, which is why our money's gone down. And we might redivert some of those funds towards the pigs and get some hogs purchased and fed and everything like that.
We need to invest in animals, don't we? That's another, hopefully, good income stream later on.
Fingers crossed it is. So I guess, well, first things first, go and grab the trucks, get hooked up, and we'll go down and get some of the stuff sold.
That's right, and our truck that got stolen has been replaced, hasn't it?
It has, yes. We've added in the W990 from Northwest Mods and Edits in there to replace the T900 we did have.
Yeah, very nice truck.
It is. I actually, I've only had a very brief play in it, so looking forward to trying it out.
Excellent. Well, let's get hooked up and get these trailers hauling.
All right, sounds good. All right. Well, yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Hanna, Indiana, and we are just trying to get into the. I can't get in. Oh, okay.
You just open the door, Uggs.
I was trying to do it from the inside. My triggers weren't working. It's a good start, isn't it? Perhaps the gremlins haven't all left.
I've played with the W990 a lot, so I'll let you take that one, and I'll take the Mac.
All right, thank you for that. Let you get out first, so I don't scratch anything. Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna, Indiana, with myself and the FarmSim Guy. I like the Mac. The Mac's a nice looking truck as well. BC Bueller did a great job with that one, and I've enjoyed that on a number of series. But as we said, we do now have the W990 here from Northwest Mods and Edits. In a nice, I think it was a ruby red was the colour, but a very nice looking truck. We've gone for the big stacks. We don't have the arrows on the back, but everything else is pretty much fully optioned, which is nice. So let's jump in, get it started up, and get backed out. Of course, we're probably going to have to wait for FSG now. He'll get this trailer hooked up and into the loading trigger and getting some grain into the trailer and off down to sell. But as we said, it is the best time for us to sell at the moment. We are very fortunate with the weather. It hasn't actually snowed or anything on us. We were hoping for some snow actually. It's always nice doing some hauling crops in snow. Probably not for the drivers, but virtually it is. But not today. Anyhow, we'll get hooked up here to the trailer. 60,000 litre capacity in the trailers, and we've got, I think, 283,000 litres. So I think we figured out it was about 4.5 loads. to run on down to the sell point, and I think we're just going down to the main one in town. I think there is only the one on the map, so we'll let FSG get filled up there, and then we will be not far behind them. Just while we wait, check out this interior. Isn't it beautiful? I love the blue trim. That's very, very nice. And we went for the black leather in here this time rather than the lighter colour, but the dials, everything like that. Just a beautiful looking truck. Very, very nice indeed. Alright, there's FSG off. He is tarped up and ready to go, so we'll just get in here, get our tarp taken off as well, and then I think we should find ourselves a trigger right about there to put some oats in. Like I said, 223,000 litres. Of course, he's taken 60 out, so that would have been out to 83. But there we are. And the front hopper filled up first, then we'll pull forward, obviously, get the back one filled up, and then we're on our way down to the sell point. Alright, and there we are, full up. So we'll get that tarp on there, and then we will head on down to the elevator now. I think you can just see FSG heading on down the road in front of us, not too far away. So we might just time-lapse a little bit of a journey down here. It's always fun to see that. We'll just see you down at the elevator. Alright, FSG is off and gone. He's sold his couple of loads, or his load. 2 hoppers, of course, in the trailer. We're just going to make our way through here. This is a very, very narrow little entrance, actually. Haven't been in here yet. This is the first time, so we'll just get in here, and there we are. I've got a trigger, assuming that is for the front hopper. It is indeed, so we'll get that unloaded. Now, I did notice FSG picked up about $19,000 once we had our environmental score added on per hopper, so about $36,000, maybe $37,000 per load, which is nice. Good little bit of income, like we said. And there we are, almost $18,700. We'll pull forward here and get the other hopper unloaded. There we go. Just get in there, you can see it there. Dumping out, which is nice. So we'll get these all emptied out. Now you might have noticed we had a little bit of a whoopsie on the way down here. Looks like we caught a collision on the train crossing, so we'll have to be very careful on our way back. But I think we'll carry on with the time lapse, and we will just run back forth to this, back down to the yard, get loaded up again, and be back down here with another load. So we'll catch up with you when we're finished, and we can see how much money we've made. Alright, well there goes FSG. That should be the last load of oats on its way down to be sold. So we've made, what, about $150,000 so far, and his half load should give us another 20 or so, so that'd be about 172,000. That was about what we thought we'd get from the time-saving stock check mod that Mark Haythornthwaite has made, which we have installed, which was what also told us that January was the best time to sell. We did miss the peak in the market by half a day or something like that. I think it happened overnight between the first and second day of January, which was a little bit of a pain to miss it, but anyhow, can't win them all. So we'll now, I think we'll park up and then we'll get the trailer disconnected, because I think we might run down to the feed mill and see if we can find the feed trailer they have down there to use, and we can run over and take some feed over for buying the pigs. I think we'll just wait for FSG to get back before we head on over to the feed mill, but there we are, there's the last 18,500. In fact, there must be a little bit more. He must have a little bit in the other hopper. But that was a fantastic truck, very enjoyable. Love the interior, Love the sounds, everything about it is just really nice. I know that Northwest Mods and Edits are aware there's a little bit of creep that goes on with the tyres that they are working on, seeing if they can come up with a solution. You might have noticed that when we were unloading, the truck just slid forward just a little bit. There we go, another $8,000. So we started off with about 38 and we've come away with $214,000. So a bit of quick maths in my head tells me it's about $176,000. And there we are, you can see harvest income $171,000 and miscellaneous $5,000, which is our environmental score for our precision farming. So it's 176,000, pretty much bang on. Not bad, not bad if I do say so myself. You can see there we're losing over $6,500 a month on interest repayments. So it will be good to pay down on some of that $2 million we owe. I'm not sure how much we'll use. We want to keep some of that in the bank, obviously, for our animals. But we'll wait for FSG to come back and we'll make a decision on where to go from here.
Well, that was lucrative.
It was good, 176 grand. There was 5 grand of environmental bonuses in there, which was nice.
I saw that. That was quite nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, not bad considering we hadn't done anything to those fields beforehand.
And I was just saying, as on my last trip there, that was with a terribly poor yielding crop. So it'd be exciting to see what we're going to get out of these fields that we've looked after.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I hadn't thought about that. That we were yielding very low on those, which is, yeah, does bode well for the future.
Right, pigs. What's the plan?
I think so. So we were just discussing before that I don't think there's an animal dealer to actually buy pigs from, so we're going to have to just go down to the barn and purchase them down there. But we do need to sort out some feed from the feed mill, so I think that will require one of our trucks.
Yeah, do we take the big hopper bottoms, or no, we should probably take the smaller one in the shed?
Yeah, there was meant to be a feed mill trailer, special feed trailer, but I think when I was trying to sort out the save game issues we were having prior to Christmas, I think I've taken it out because I thought we weren't using it, so it's not there. So we can try.
Right.
We can try using maybe the smaller Mac, the one in the shed, that doesn't have any lime or anything in it.
All right, sounds good.
Cool. All right, we'll get the trucks put away. Then we might go and jump in the pickup, head on down to the pig barns and get some pigs ordered, or up to our barns, get them delivered to us, and we'll make a decision on how many we get. I'm not sure how much food we will have. We can actually check that. We'll be able to have a look in the production list for the feed mill, and then we might be able to make a decision. I'm not actually sure how much food the pigs will use, but at least if we get them before they breed and get them ready to start making some piglets, then that would be good. So come 6 months time or so from now, we might find that we've had a explosion of pigs. So we'll take this little Toyota down to the pig barns and have a look down there. Alright, well, welcome down to our pig barns, or hog enclosures, or whatever it is you'd like to call them. This is where we've got this all set up for our animals. So we've got an Alice Chalmers actually down here with a front loader, no attachments for it, and we do have an animal trailer there to buy and sell, but like we said earlier, there isn't actually an option to have these, have them purchased on the map, so we've just got that for decoration at the moment. I think if we come over here, I'm hoping, out at the door here, we can have a look at our pigs and see what we're going to buy. Now, I was having a little bit of a think before. We can buy the ones that are already at 6 months, which is puberty, so we'd be getting some more pigs in 4 months' time. I actually think because we don't have a huge amount of food, I think we might go for the younger ones. Cheaper to buy, and they are going to be less hungry. So I thought we'd have a look at these, see how many we can buy. 60 at a time, that's 13,500, so we might buy those. It's cost us $1,800 to have them delivered, but look, we can get 2,400 pigs in there, so might go and get another. I mean, we're just going to stay with the same ones because that might help with organising them in the future. So if we just buy another 60 there, say that's $28,000 we've spent. We might just stay on 120 for now. That'll give them plenty of space to breed, and also make sure we don't run out of money, and we'll see how we go once FSG gets down here with the feed to make sure we can get them fed. Alright, here he comes in with the Mac and a load of pig food. We're just going to tell him to make sure he goes into the back one, which is where we have our animals, and see if we can get it loaded. Now I'm a little bit worried. I was just looking at the trigger. It is at the top of the silos up there. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get the food in there without the proper feed wagon.
Pigs all sorted, Args?
Yeah, so I've gone and purchased 120 of the basic piglets.
Nice.
0 months old. So it takes them 6 months to reach puberty, and then 4 months to bring any more piglets into the world. So I thought in that time we'll be able to create plenty more food. I thought they'd have less demand on food than the bigger ones.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just looking at that huge field of corn behind us, and if we had the money, we could invest in that, and you could have your food on site, couldn't you?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could just about. But I'm a little bit worried. I was just saying about the trigger. It looks like it does require the trailer that we don't have installed at the moment, but you can give it a go, see if you can find a trigger there. There is another trigger down here. I'm not sure what that's for. It looks like a dump symbol, isn't it?
Alright, I'll give it a go. I've got my symbols turned on. I'll just turn those on. That might help me.
This might actually be where if you have... no, that would be back where the animals are. Not sure what this one's for, actually. Oh, maybe slurry? They do produce slurry. Alright, so as we suspected, the trigger didn't work, but we have gone and bought the auger down here. The magic of teleporting with easy dev was the only way to get it here, so let's just see. Get this to work. It's going to tip in there.
Success.
There we are. Success. Food going in. Perfect. Oh, that's a good result.
Yes, indeed.
The next question will be how much food do they actually need? I wasn't sure how much 120 piglets would take.
I know, right? We've got 38,000 litres of pig food. So there's 20 here and another virtually full load. So we'll see.
Okay, yeah, we will see.
What's it saying in the animal? How full are we in terms of food?
Hardly scratched the surface, to be honest.
Yeah, that's my concern.
Yeah. Alright, well that was good to know that that worked, and has a use for that auger. Now we just have to decide what to do with the food. I'm assuming he is going to head off and pick up the other 18,000 litres, but could be a bit of a problem if we run out of pig food, because we don't have anything else to give them for some time. Like you said, this field of corn over here would be pretty nice. A good one to pick up, but alas, probably not the option for us. Alright, well I've just been hanging out down here with the pigs, getting to know them a little bit better. FSG has been and picked up another load of pig food, or 18,000 litres. So that's all the pig food we have made. It'll be interesting now to see how far that is going to go with our pigs. I did have a thought though, and we're going to run it past them.
That is all the pig food we've got.
So your comment about the cornfield over the road got me thinking, and I've made a few inquiries and rung around, and there's actually a few corn harvest contracts.
Oh.
So I was thinking, if you're up for it, we could go and harvest some corn, make some money off the contract, and then, as is always the case, there's always a little bit of extra corn left over. We could throw it into the feed mill as well.
That is a bit of genius thinking, actually, Args. I like that.
So I was having a look. This field next to us is pretty big. I don't know if you want to tackle one that big, but field number 7, which is right at the top of the map, looks about the same size as the one next to the yard on the right hand side. So heading up the drive around the house. So we could look at tackling something like that. I don't know how many litres we'd get left over, but we could use the profits from that to buy some pig food as well.
Well, that's it, isn't it? If you don't make, maybe we'll get a little bit of maize, but like you say, there's a little bit of cash there that we could just plough back into the pigs. So it's a genius idea all round, Args.
Yeah, well, we could even just tell the farmer to pay us some pig food, so the bank don't even know about it.
That's true, yeah.
Alright, what do you think? Do you want to go and tackle that now then, instead of what the other things we had planned, which was to move forward into May and start planting some corn?
Yeah. No, I think we do that. That's a good idea.
Alright, I'll meet you back at the yard and we'll... Alright, well there you go. That is our plan now. We're going to go and jump in the combines. Completely unexpected. Not what we were going to do today. But I think it will give us a good solution and hopefully give us a little bit of extra corn. And hopefully it won't take too long if we can get all the equipment. That's probably going to take longer. It's getting everything down to the fields and get it all set up and going. But let's head on back. We'll figure out which one we're going to tackle. I'm thinking field number 7, which is in the top corner of the map. Nice square field, reasonably accessible, not too far from the farm, and not too big. So we'll get down, have a look, and make a choice. Have you had a look at which field you might want to do?
7 seems like a good one. My only concern with 7 is where do they want us to dump it? I haven't looked yet.
I'd all have to go back to the elevator, the same one where we sold the oats.
Yeah, so we're running it the entire length of the map for every...
Yeah, we are.
Every load, which is frustrating. But I'm just wondering if we just run the 2 trucks on the field and we don't use auger wagons.
Yeah, we could do.
Speed things up.
Yeah, we could do. Or we take the auger wagons down just as an overflow to keep the combines moving.
True. We'll put all 3 combines on auto drive, on courseplay, I guess, and we'll drive the trucks.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Be the quickest way to do it.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, you've got your truck. I was going to comment earlier. You've got your truck driver's outfit on. I think it'd be appropriate if that's what we do.
Yeah. Well, let's do it then.
Well, let's get the combines out and set up and going, and we'll see how we go.
Sounds good.
Well, there we are. We're going to have to play a little bit of juggle the equipment. We've got a couple of things we need to pull out of here first. Paint treat first, and then the spreader. The FSG handle the spreader. We'll get this out of here without breaking any nozzles or anything like that. We'll just park up out of the way. In fact, we probably should have it in the well, we don't actually have a heated shopper, do we? That shop's not really that heated. Looking in there, this side would be. We could park it in there, it'd be insulated, but that's alright. There we go, get the spreader out as well. So now it's just a case of 3 combines, 3 corn headers, and getting them down to the field. Alright, well there's one out, so we might as well just head on straight down and get this all up and running as quick as we can, get the courses saved and everything like that. Now I was actually thinking we might have a look as well while we're on our way down here at our auto drive courses and see if we could set up an auto drive course for the trucks as well. I do know we do have some which heads down part of the way, but we'll see what we've got when we get down there. We might just need to go up the corner, or we might even be able to get it straight to the field, so we'll do that when we are down closer to the field. Well, we're going to have to scratch that idea as well, because I haven't reloaded the auto drive config files that we had previously. So again, when I was rescuing our game save prior to Christmas, I can't have reloaded the auto drive properly. So we'll have to worry about that for next time, and it looks like we'll be doing it all manually, unless we go to the effort of recording another auto drive course just for this, which I don't think is really worth it. Alright, well I think this is us. Field 7 and Field 17 are incredibly close, and that is going to cause us issues for course play. But if I just have a look in here, when you look at the size of 7 and 17, I reckon we might just tack 17 in. Is 17 a contract at the same time? It is. So I might just accept that contract. It's not a big one. It's not hitting too much area. And then we don't have to worry quite so much about our about anything going over the edges. So we'll get that unfolded, unfold the combine. We're just going to start halfway up the field. I'll better let FSG know what the plan is as well. Argsy FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
There's 2 fields here and they're incredibly close. I don't think courseplay is going to detect the difference. So I've just gone ahead and accepted the contract on the other one.
Yeah, why not?
It's not that much bigger. It's, you just past the start of it and it just finishes here where I am. So
yeah.
Alright, I'll get things set up if you want to go back and grab the other combine.
I'll do that.
Sounds good. Alright, well there we are. We'll turn the header on. We'll head on into the field. There we are. Corn going into the hopper. Always a good start. And once we're in here proper, we will set up our courseplay course. Alright, well we've got the field set there, you can see it's picked up both. We've got our target position, I should be about the right spot. So let's open this up. We've got working with done 3 tools, 2 headland passes. Start work on headlands. Field centres, we will do land on this because we know lands are much better. Rows per land, we'll just cut it back down to 4 because we've got 3 combines doing it. And we'll see how that goes. So generate a fieldwork course. And that to me looks like it's going to work pretty well. 2 lands, easy. Right, let's go back and get this one. Well, we need to save it first. So we'll just jump into here. We will create a new folder. Call it contracts, just in case we do any more contract works. And once we're in there, we will call this save course into that folder and F7 harvest. And with that, we should be good to go. Alright, we're just going to set this off on nearest waypoint because I don't actually know where the first one was. I couldn't see it anywhere. We'll press that start to go. We're 57 away from it. So anyhow, that looks pretty good to me. So we've got that one up and away. We'll go and get the other 2 going as well. Alright, well that's all 3 combines now up and running, which is good. Now I don't know how quickly they're going to fill up. Probably pretty quickly. I'm just looking at this one. Just looking at that one up the front too, making sure it is going to carry on. Might have to go down and check and see what's happening down there. But let's carry on and do this. It might have been a case of best laid intentions because this has probably taken us a little bit longer to get set up than I thought it might. Alright, and there we are. I think we've got things up and moving pretty well now. We've got the lead one going again. Second one's just doing around the corner. You can see the New Holland coming. So, 45% full already. This is going to fill up pretty quick. So I think we better race back. I'm sure FSG's gone to get a couple of trucks or something like that. But we will jump back over to the yard. Get something back here so we can start getting these unloaded. Alright, well it looks like we've got 3 combines sitting over there. 2 of them not moving. FSG's got 1 truck back. He's just come back with the second truck too. He was not far behind us. So we'll head round and get these all unloaded. Of course, I think 1 grain cart will fill the truck up, won't it? 60,000 litres in the trucks. I think this takes 62 or something like that. Can't remember exactly. But we will see. And looks like FSG is going to come around in the field as well and unload. So we should be able to get everything up and moving. We've already done 10% of the contract. So as long as we can keep these combines moving pretty efficiently and effectively, it's not going to take us... Bit of a bump through there. It's not going to take us too long to get this all done. So let's go and get them unloaded. Alright, there we are. I'm getting things into the back of the grain cart. Just spin around here so I can see the hopper. Of course, being corn, it's yielding pretty high. It won't go down quite as quick as it would with some other crops, which is good. We do want to keep some of this. It was part of the intention of doing this, that we would have some extra corn for the feed mill. So there we are. That one pretty much unloaded now, I'd say. Probably hold fire and go and get the third one unloaded once it gets to us, and that will keep them moving. Alright, so we've got FSG over here. He's flying up in the sky getting some shots, but we are just getting this emptied into the truck. I'm not sure if there's going to be enough or not. I don't know how much he had to start off with. Looks like couldn't figure out exactly where the start point on the course was. It looks like the combines are already changing lanes. We're going to have a little bit in the corner there to tidy up before we finish, but there we are. That's that back hopper full, and let's see if we can get this front one full as well. I'd say we can. Just 2,800 litres left. There we are. First truck is full, and we can carry on getting these combines emptied out. So I think it looks like FSG's into montage mode already, so we might jump into the same vein, mix it up with a little bit of hopefully some grain cart driving and a little bit of truck driving as well, and we'll see you hopefully once this field's finished and we've got some more corn and a bit more money. Well, Courseplay has finished its job. I just have this little piece in the corner here we're just going to tidy up. This was what the combines missed because of where I started them off on, not knowing that the end point, or the start point, was actually around here on the headland. I thought it would have been down the side. I'm sure that's where I told the target was, but there we are. We are pretty much done. We just have a look at the contracts. We're 96% done on number 7 and 69% on 17. We'll get through that pretty quick. So we're pretty close to having delivered everything. We've got one full truck over there. I'm not sure how much grain is or corn is in the grain cart, but we'll also have whatever's left here. So hopefully we'll be close to 2 truckloads. When we're emptying, we'll have to be careful that we don't dump too much and end up selling it rather than dropping it into the feed mill. So that is something we need to be mindful of. But of course, we are going to get a good little profit out of these 2 fields that we can throw into buying some pig food if we need to. Alright, well we've ended up with an extra 8,500 litres here in the corner, so we'll just get this unloaded into this back truck, and then I think FSG's probably got some over in the grain cart he's heading over to grab, possibly some in the combine there as well. So hopefully have more than enough to complete those contracts. And you can see we've got to 80% complete on field 17 as well, so the last 20% should be just what needs to be delivered, just a little bit there for field 7.
Well, Args, that was an unexpected combine harvest that we weren't expecting to do at the start of the episode.
Yeah, no, not at all. But hopefully it's worked out all right. We've got a truck and a half to go and deliver, and a little bit of each contract to finish. So I guess that's the last thing to do. Get those up into the elevator and see how much we end up with.
That's right. Yeah. Hopefully there's a little bit left over and we get some free pig food.
Ideally. Otherwise we'll just pour the money that we've made off this could be poured back into some pig food if we need to.
That's right, it's about 30 grand for doing this contract anyway, so it was worth doing.
It is. Right, well that pays for the pigs and then some anyhow. They were 25 grand I think.
Indeed, yeah. So, yeah, worthwhile exercise.
It is. Alright, well I'll jump in a truck and I'll meet you back up at the elevator.
Alright mate.
Alright, we'll take the Mac back this time, and like we said, we have finished everything up in that field, or those fields, which is good. So we'll head back down, get these unloaded, make sure we don't unload too much. In fact, I might let FSG go first because his is the slightly fuller truck, so if we can finish both contracts just out of his truck, we'll know not to empty this one at all. And then we're left with at least 30,000 litres of corn to go and dump into the feed mill. So we'll see you back down at the elevator. Alright, we'll let FSG go in front of us, and while he's unloading we'll keep an eye on the contracts and give him a yell if he needs to stop unloading. Alright, so we need to deliver 16% of contract on field 17, so we're going to try and do the front hopper first. Let's make sure I've got that selected. Maybe. Here we are, is that the front one? It is. So we see how far that goes. That was still going. It's 8,000 litres and it's only done 6%. I don't think we're going to have much left, to be honest with you. I don't think we're going to have much left at all. Well, that was a bit of a disappointing end to the contracts.
Yeah, I thought we would at least get something out of them, but oh well, we still get the fee, I suppose. Which
we get the fee.
Like you said, pays for the pigs. So
it does. Although the aim was to try and get a little bit of extra corn to make some feed. So we'll just we'll just put that income of what was it, about 30 grand. We haven't claimed it yet, but about 30 grand that we'll put in the bank, and if we need to buy some pig food, we can use that.
That's right. Yeah. So lesson learned there.
It is indeed. All right, mate. Well, like you said, that was a very unexpected end or episode, really. Well, not quite what we were planning, but next time I think we'll be back into some spring planting and getting some corn in the ground.
That's right, yeah. No, looking forward to that. I drove past the fields and they're looking good there, ready to be planted.
Yeah, and the ones that are growing are looking pretty good too. I have to confess, there might be $10 worth of barley missing around the farm entrance that might have got crushed at one stage.
That's alright.
I'll put my hand
Turn
up
a blind eye to that.
Very good. Oh, nice to be back. Looking forward to carrying on with you again next week. Have a nice week, and talk to you soon.
Yeah, take care, mate. Thank you for that.
Alright. Catch you later.
See ya.
Alright, well there we are. Oh, it looks like FSG's just claimed those contracts. So it's 30 grand. Just a little bit over 30 grand that we got from those, which is good. Good little profit today. Like we said, unexpected, not what we were planning to do. Didn't have the outcome we had hoped for, which was having a little bit of extra corn to throw into the feed mill, but we can use that money for something else. But anyhow, we'll head back down to the farm, get this put away, parked up, and we'll have to go and rescue the combines and that out of the field and everything now. But I think that is a perfect spot to wrap up the episode. We'll do all of that off screen and be back next time to start work in spring and getting some corn planted in those big fields. So looking forward to that. And as always, from the FarmSim Guy and myself, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed that episode, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Good morning, Args. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, thank you. FSG, how about yourself?
Not too bad at all, thanks, mate.
That's good.
We're back, and it's spring.
It is spring, survived winter, and we were just looking beforehand. We had a look at the pigs. They've only used about 5,000 litres of that feed for the 220 pigs we've got down there.
Yeah, which is good, actually, isn't it? Because we were slightly nervous that they were going to chew through that in about 2 weeks, and then we would be in a bit of a predicament.
So yeah, it is good, but bearing in mind in 3 months' time they're going to be producing offspring, so that might ramp up that demand, and we don't have the food to give them at the moment.
We don't, which is what we're going to do today, I think, a little bit of that, isn't it?
I think it is. I'm going to go and plant some corn in the fields we've got left to do, which is 15 and 33 if I'm correct.
That's right, yep, the 2 big fields that have been sitting there over winter.
Yep.
All ready to go. So,
yes.
Yeah, no, big day of seeding today.
Indeed. And we're going to run a little experiment because we put lime on one of the fields and we haven't limed the other. So we're going to see what sort of impact that might have on yields because they do have some aspects of the similar soil types and that. So it'll be a pretty direct comparison.
They do, and they're similar sizes as well. So it'll be quite interesting to see what they do. Yeah. No, looking forward to that. Very
good. Well, we haven't used the planters yet. We've got the Kinsey and the case planter over in the other shed, so I guess we need to go and hook them up to a couple of tractors, pull them out and get some seed and fertilizer into them.
That's right. So we better get on with it. We've got quite a large amount of acreage to cover today.
We do. So alright, let's go.
Good stuff.
Well, good morning everyone. Yes, welcome back to Hanna Indiana with the FarmSim Guy. I'll let him open the door because he seems to know how to do it just a little bit better. And I think he's probably in here choosing his weapon. Now I'm going to go straight in here. I'm going to take the row crop fence because I think that's going to look pretty sweet behind or in front of one of those planters. So we just jump in here, make sure we get into the right one. There we are. Perfect. Get that started up. And head on over to get one of the planters pulled out. Now I don't know which one we might use. I might try and give the Kinsey a go. He's not going to move? No. Just standing still. I might try and give the Kinsey a go because I don't know if I've used that one yet either. And see about getting some corn planted. Now of course we can run some seed over with the truck. We can put some seed in the back of the truck and do that, and that should be pretty easy. I am a little bit worried about how much fertilizer we are going to use and whether we're going to have to run back and forth to fill those up or whether we need to come up with some other option. We'll just jump in here, get this door here opened up. Here we are. Found myself the trigger. Looks like FSG's gone for the other fence, so we'll be running dual 1050s today. So let's see about getting this one in here all hooked up, and then we'll go and get some seed and fertilizer into it. And just dodge the shed. That's actually pretty tight. Look at that. Here we are. Can't get much closer to the door than that. Now I'm going to try and pull this out without whacking into the other one. There we go. Easy. So we've got our liquid fertilizer here in the tank, and I will come around and see if we can try and get some put up in there, and then we'll go and get some seed out of the silo. There we are. Just had to find the trigger. It's on this side of the tank, which is a little bit lacked a little bit of foresight when we were placing it, but we are getting that put in there. As you can see, it is running up, and there we are. 2,840 litres of fertilizer. That's a good start. Let's go and see. FSG's probably getting some seed put into his, so we'll let him sort that out, and then we'll go and do the same. So we weren't quite able to get the trigger for the silos to work without the auger, but we've gone back over to the pig farm, picked the auger up from over there, and hopefully we can find a trigger here. Get started with some loading. We've definitely got it. It's just a case of FSG finding the right spot to be able to put it in. There it is. Perfect. So he's getting that filled up with seed, which is good. I'll let him get out of the way. We'll jump out of there and go and get ours done as well. Alright, I'm just getting in here as well. Hopefully we can find the trigger for where the seed is. No luck so far. Let's just maneuver around a little bit and see if it pops up. I have had a look in the console and I can see the collision, so there is a trigger there for the seed. But, oh, there we go. I just had to press for it to refill. Of course, that makes complete sense. So there we go, there is chocker up 4228 litres of seed. We've already got corn selected, which is good, and FSG looks like he's just getting backed in to the right spot to try and get some fertiliser. There goes FSG, he's got his fertiliser all sorted, and I think we might head on down to the fields now and go and make a start.
All loaded up and ready to go, Args?
Indeed we are. So which field are we going to go start in?
Oof. 15. There you go. Nice straight edges.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll meet you over there.
Cool, mate.
Alright, and we're rolling out. Just had a chat to FSG, as you heard, and we're going to make a start over in field 15. He just had to top his seed up a little bit. It hadn't quite filled up when we were over there first time. So he's now 100% full of seed, 100% full of fertiliser. Interestingly, his fertiliser tank only holds about 1500 or 1600 litres, whereas we're at 2800. So it's going to be interesting to see how far that goes, because we don't really have any way to transport any liquid over to the fields. So we'll just have to wait and see how far we can get and what our best options are. So we'll meet you down there. If you set up a GPS course, can you do it just a little bit narrower? Because I'm 18.2 and you're 18.3.
Yeah, will do, mate.
Cool. So this is a little field we've got to do on the right, field 32, 33, and here's the bigger one, 33 or 32, I can't remember which way around they are, that we've also got to do. And then this one in here on the left, FSG is just turning into now, field number 15, which is where we are going to start off. I think we'll just head on in this way, we'll get everything unfolded. We've already got our corn selected. We'll let FSG go first, I know where he's going to head.
It's going to go down to the far end and use that straight edge as a starter.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, so we're going to head over the other edge and start down there, because that'll give us a good line for our GPS. So we'll go over that side and get things unfolded. Alright, well, let's get things unfolded over here. Looks like FSG's getting his wings out there on his planter. So we'll just let that do its thing. Ours is quite a lot faster. I think that's the animation on it, but there we go. That's all out and ready to go. So we'll let him get into position, ready to start, and then we will get going. Alright, FSG's off, we've loaded up our course, and hopefully we should be able to turn in here. We'll just turn our lines on. There we go, that looks pretty good to me. So we'll activate that, get squared up, back up just a touch. Need to move over just a little bit, you can see there, but we'll sort that out. It should work out just about fine. So turn that on again. Everything powered up, we're on corn. Drop the planter down and we'll get going. Looks like we're pretty much perfect there on the overlap. Not bad at all. And we're off, planting corn. First corn in on the farm for us here on Hanna Indiana. So we'll just turn off our lines there. And just taking a look there at our nitrogen rates going on. It's not actually going down too fast, is it? Actually, seed's going down faster than the nitrogen, which is a good sign. FSG deliberately started away from the edge of the field just a little bit, because as you can see, as we get further up the field, it's not quite a straight square edge. So we decided we'd do it this way, and we'll go along and do that strip right at the very end. So I think with us here underway planting, getting some corn in for the first time, I might just jump straight into a little bit of a time lapse, and we'll see you probably when this field's done before we jump into the next one. Alright, well we've got 2 more passes left here in the field, and just finishing off this one. Looks like FSG's all folded up, so he's going to leave those for us to do, I'm assuming. I'm not sure whether he's out of seed again or not. We've got 56%, but you would have seen we did both run out of seed, which surprised us actually. Thought the fertiliser might be more of an issue than seed, but there we are. Get that, we'll just turn it off for a minute, lift it up, and we'll go have a chat to FSG. Going alright, mate?
Going very well, actually, yeah. Yeah, we've got half a tank left, so I'll start on the headlands in the field over the road if you want.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I've got about 56% seed left, so by the time I've done these couple of little passes, I might go and do the small field then while you're doing headlands, and then that'll give us a chance to get set up and go together again.
Alright, no, that sounds like a plan. Good idea.
Okay, excellent. Let's keep going.
Let's see on the other side.
Will do. Alright, well there you go, you heard the man. He is going to go and start over in the field over the road. Hopefully he can navigate the traffic. It's getting busy on the road. And we'll just get these last couple of passes done here, and then we will go and tackle that small field over there, because I think that won't take us too long. It's no point having 2 tractors, and that leaves FSG to just concentrate on getting the headlands done. So we'll knock this one out, and we'll see you again very soon. And there we are, that is that field all finished. So that's a very nice 42% seed left. So not a huge amount, but it'll be interesting to see how much of that little field we get done. But let's just open up the map. You can see there, field 15, nice and green with planted. And if we go through to the crops, nice and orange there for the corn, which is perfect. You see FSG started there on 33, and heading around 32 is not going to take us very long at all. Just looking at that compared to even just a couple of wedges in here, it's not going to take too long. So we'll head on over there and go and make a start. Getting things unfolded here, we'll be able to start right down in this little pointy bit. A little bit awkward. It's an awkward shape to start out in, but that's fine. We'll just rock around the headlands a couple of times, get those done, and then we'll just have a couple of up and down passes to go. It won't take very long at all. Almost not really worth putting the GPS into, but we probably will. We'll just get backed up right here into the corner. A little unorthodox having part of it on the grass, but that should do. We'll drop the planter down and head on along this way. Make sure we're getting right over to the edge of the field, of course. A little bit of a lag there on the server. Hasn't been too bad actually for a wee while. That's probably the worst one we've had in quite some time. So we'll carry on. There we are, underway. And we'll get this little field done, and then we'll jump over and start working with FSG. So I think now that we're underway again, we'll jump into a little bit of a montage. We've had the nice long time lapse. Obviously a lot of the same work we're doing tonight, so probably a little bit shorter episode than normal, and quite a lot of cinematic screenshots and montages and time lapses and all those things of us working. But that's what keeps us coming back and keeps us going. So we'll jump into that, and we'll see you very soon. Well, we've broken the back of this field. We've got through the long passes, and we've got it split into the two sides. You can see FSG over there in the distance working on the other side. And frustratingly, we are just about getting to the end of the seed in our planter at the moment, and we are going to have to head back over to the farm and get topped up again, which is mildly annoying because we don't have that bigger area in there to do. I am wondering when we went and filled up after finishing the little field with 15% left in it, whether if we'd put that 15% in the ground, we might have been alright, but anyhow, it is what it is. So we'll get this all folded up, head on back over to the farm once more. I don't think FSG would have enough in his planter to be able to finish both sides. He reckons he might be a bit touch and go on finishing that side as it is. So I think best thing to do is to go and get some more seed and come back over and finish it off. So we'll head back over there and get topped up. So here we are, we'll just get pulled in here under the auger. We did have to buy a little bit more seed. I think FSG brought an extra 10,000 litres, which we can do through the buy trigger. But I'm just trying to figure out where our trigger is on this. We may have to hop out and go and turn the conveyor on again. We'll just pop into that and see. Alright, there we are. That should be filling in the conveyor. And then we'll hop back into the tractor. Not quite in the right spot for the trigger. It's a little bit temperamental. And there we go. We had to just move over a little bit more. So we'll get that going. We actually only had 3,000 litres left. So that is all we're going to get to take back. So we'll run with 900 litres of fertiliser, 3,000 litres of seed. Hopefully that is going to be enough to get those last part of that field finished off. So we'll get over there, get it done. But here we are back over here in the field. Last little piece to do. FSG's chewing through that side. So we'll get in here, we'll get things unfolded, and we will just race through getting this done as quick as we can. It's actually interesting. FSG's case planter goes about 2 miles an hour faster than I can plant at, and it's actually quite noticeable how much more ground he could cover. The advantage I have is I had a little bit more capacity, so we haven't had to refill quite as many times as him, I don't think. So while he's heading back to the yard and getting topped up, we've been able to stay here and keep planting. So a bit of a trade-off there. Be interesting if we could have measured to know who actually planted the most, but it's not a competition, is it? We're all in this together. Anyhow, let's jump into a last little time lapse for this episode and get this last little bit of the field done. Well, FSG came over to help. I think he's made more of a mess. Look at that little wedge he's left down in there. But there we are, we're all done. I was getting a little bit nervous. I thought we were going to miss out on fertiliser. We're going to run out. It was going down a lot quicker than I thought. Wonder if it's because of the soil conditions. We're in silty clay here. Just did seem to be going down a little bit quicker. But there we are. Yeah, it's gone to tidy that up. All done. That's been a bit of a marathon effort getting that all planted. Both fields all done. But, well, 3 fields in all, isn't it? But that is our corn done. There we are, finished. A couple of little bits we'll just tidy up here. And then we'll get things folded up and back over to the yard. Probably need a bit of a clean off looking. A little bit more worse for the wear. There we are, right. Head over here and go and have a quick chat to FSG. He looks like he's out getting things folded up. Well, all done, FSG?
Yep. That was good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, once you've done the headlands, you get through the field pretty quick.
You do. It's always the case though, isn't it? They take the longest and use up the most seed and everything like that. But it was a bit of a marathon, but yeah, we're through it, and now I guess it's just looking forward to being able to harvest some things.
Yes, indeed. I was looking at the expected yield though. It's only 89% still, so there's something we're missing.
Soil.
I know we've not mulched the field, but it could be the soil as well.
Soil,
yeah,
because the yield potential is only 89% too, so I think it's the silty clay.
Roll it. Probably won't make a difference then, will it?
No, and in fact I do believe I have the crops don't require rolling mod installed on here, so corn doesn't need rolling.
Oh, okay, good.
Which is good, one less thing to do. But otherwise we might get some weeds, possibly only in the field over the road, because we ploughed this one and the little one, so if we get weeds it'll only be in the big one over the road, and otherwise I guess it's just waiting for the other crops to come up.
Yep. Yep, again, another weight. We're too efficient. That's the problem, right?
It is. It's a good problem to have. Anyhow, we'll get these back over to the yard and get them washed off and put away.
Alright, see you over there.
Alright. Well, that went very smoothly. Nice to get all that area planted. Lots of corn in now. That's going to be a bit of an epic harvest when we get to that. But so's everything. Think about the fields we've got. The canola here, the canola over behind the bins, these couple of barley fields. They're all going to be a lot of fun to do. And add to that, all that corn, we are going to be very, very busy come harvest time. So hopefully all goes well. Now, like I said at the start, our ideal world, these barley fields will get harvested, and then they'll get turned over and we will get some soybeans put in them. Hopefully we can fit within the harvest and planting window to overlap enough. That is the plan. But anyhow, let's head on down here. We'll go and park up and get these washed off and put away in the shed, and that will just about do us for today. Alright, there we are, tractor done. Move on over here and get everything done, all these row units and everything like that all cleaned off. And then it can go away because of course we can plant soybeans with the air seeders if we'd like. We'll just have to figure out when we get to it whether we use the planters or the air seeders. Biggest benefit, air seeders, one, they're wider, two, they don't need refilling quite as often as these do, but we are going to be right next to the yard doing soybeans, so it won't be quite so bad. Alright, there we are, we're all clean. FSG's queuing up there to do his, so we'll leave him to figure that out, and then we'll try and get this planter backed in here, and we'll have to leave enough space for the other one to go in beside it as well. Don't know who parked these trailers here, they're going to make it just a little bit tricky. Let's see, we'll see if we can manoeuvre ourselves in there. Probably started it at completely the wrong angle, but so far, actually that's not working out too bad, is it? Don't ask me to do that again, but that's pretty much in there, as well as you can ask for. We might have just about got to the back of the wall, but that should leave FSG enough space to get the other one in. Heaps of room indeed. Right, we'll go and park up and say our farewells.
Nice one, Args.
Yeah, that went very smoothly, very good. Nice to have all that finished.
It is indeed, and yeah, set up nicely for harvest time.
It is. I don't know what we'll be doing next time. Might be a few weeds to deal with, but other than that, I think everything's all in order.
Good. Yeah, it's going to be nice to get to harvest time and see if we can make a bit of cash.
That will be very good. All right. Well, you enjoy the rest of your week, and we'll catch you next week.
Yeah, thanks, mate. That was good fun.
As always. All right. Take care, and we'll see you again.
Cheers, buddy. See you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go. You can see those 3 fields all looking very nice and green and completely planted. Have a look at our precision farming. Of course, the pH we didn't do on that one, but our nitrogen, look at that. Beautiful and green across the board. So those fields, they are going to be doing just about as well as they can. And of course, we did have a look there. Soil type, this silty clay probably is what affects our potential score on those fields, or potential yield. Might get a little bit good through there, but certainly we're going to make hay up here where these fields are looking much healthier. So there we go. That is all from the FarmSim Guy and myself here on Hanna Indiana. Thank you as always for watching. Hope you've enjoyed the episode, and we'll catch you in the next one. Well, hello FSG, how are you doing today?
Morning, Args. How's things?
I am doing well, thank you. We've moved forward a little bit further than where we were last time, and we've got our barley ready to harvest.
We have indeed. There is a very nice field of barley behind you. Looking great.
Yeah, it is looking very good. So we've got the 3. There's the 2 small ones here behind the shop, and then the other larger one over the other side there, which we've got to do. So we're going to get in and tackle those.
Yep, no, should be fun. Nice to be able to get back into a combine and hopefully there's some decent money in these fields as well, because we've done a really nice job of getting the maximum yield out of them we can.
They're looking very nice and healthy, so we'll have to check out their environmental score when we can. But I think barley we didn't sell until January, did we? So it's going to be sitting in the silos for a while.
We do have to keep a hold of it until the price is right, yeah. Right.
Cool. Just on the corn, we've got one field of weeds we need to take care of at some stage too, but it's still manageable at this stage, so we'll might save that for next time.
That's right. And we thought we might hire a worker for our third combine as well, didn't we?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a good call. We were going to tackle a field each here on the right and put the worker in the big field and let them go for it, and we'll probably come over and help them finish it off towards the end.
Yeah, as efficient as possible.
Yeah, get as much done. Perfect. All right, well, let's go find some combines, some trucks, some grain carts, and everything else we need to get going.
Let's do it.
All right. Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to Hanna Indiana with the FarmSim Guy and myself. Now he is over there, he's getting things out of the way to try and get into the shed and get the combines out. Of course we've got the spreader and the sprayer in there as well, but he'll go and get those sorted out, and we are going to head around the corner here and go and get the headers out. So we'll pull them down, get one down to each of the fields so we can make it start on the harvest. So we'll get that done and see when we're all good to go. Here we are, we've got the 3 honeybees lined up in here, all ready to go. Now they were put away nice and neatly and all clean after we did our last harvest, which is very good. And they haven't been out for a better part of 7 or 8 months. So hopefully there's nothing wrong with them, they are all good to go. We'll get down there and get them hooked up to all the different combines and we'll be able to make a start. It's just looking at how big these are when they're towed behind this pickup. They look rather large and impressive. Very big, particularly when you have it from this perspective, just about hides the whole thing. The aerial on the front certainly adds to that, definitely makes it a lot larger, or feel a lot larger as well. So, looks like FSG's got the sprayer and the spreader out. Let's take this header over this way for the worker to use, and we can get them up and going. I think we're going to try and put them on course play, and then use the course play unload option, where the combine can unload at the edge of the field, so we'll have to bring a truck or a grain cart or something over here for them. But if we just bring this in over here, in fact I might put it in front of the plows just so that the header trailer and everything's not in the way, and that should be in a pretty decent spot to get all hooked up to. Alright, there we are. Let's leave that there. We'll go find the other 2. Well, 1/3 of the headers here. Now the difficulty with these is they take up so much space. And with the trailer and everything, it's actually quite hard to leave them somewhere where they're not going to be in the way once the trailer's disconnected, or once the header's taken off, and easy enough to hook up to and everything like that. But I think we should be good there. Now what I was thinking, depending on which of us goes over to the other field, we can probably cut around this field on 2 sides, or one side. If we go down the edge here and across the bottom, we can cut that open, and then one of us can jump over into the other field. And we can get that done. It looks like FSG must have the worker up and going. He's getting one of the Lexians out. He's got the worker over there. Perhaps hasn't started them yet. So I might jump in and grab one of the trucks out and go and hook that up to a trailer. All right, there we are. Let's go and park the Kenworth over next to the other field with the trailer, and hopefully that can be used by the worker to get things emptied into, and well, then we might just have to come over, depending how it goes, and empty it into the bin. So we'll try it with it parked just here. I'm not sure if that's going to work or not. 1, because it's not in the field, but 2, we've got these trees front and behind, which could cause issues with the auger, but we'll leave it there for now. Once the combine's been around the field a couple of times and open things up, we should be able to actually park it in on the headlands. There we go, we've got that there now. I'll go and find maybe a grain cart next to go and grab one of the versatiles or the fence out and go and hook it up to one of the grain carts over there. It's hooked up here to the grain cart. I'm going to run down to the road. We're actually going to try and go along the edge of the train tracks, get around to the tree, and go and park down in there. I think there might be a good spot where we can both unload into the wagon here, into the grain cart. Rather than having a driver or anyone running the grain cart, I think we might just try and have it parked on the edge of the field and see if we can do it that way. So I think we'll just come in and around here, see where the train tracks head off parallel with our edge of the field. We should be able to just run along here and park up. There we go. See, there's even a little bit of a track in here. not quite wide enough for us. Doesn't quite align with the edge of the field, but it will work. This big girl's not going to struggle getting through here at all. So here we are. I think this just up here might work. We are going to have to juggle in and around the pivot there, which is a little bit frustrating, but I think if we just park right about there, just going to get the cover open on the back there. I'm not able to do it actually. Must have a keybind issue. Let's see if we can fix that somehow. Well, I'm not sure what's going on. It must be a keybind issue. I couldn't get it to open or close, but FSG came over and hopped in and he managed to get it to work. So we'll have to do a little bit more investigation, but at least it's working. We know we can get the grain cart up and going now. And I think with the truck there, I might actually go and park this over on the edge of the other field, because then whoever's in that field can empty into this, and then when the truck is full, or the grain cart's full at least, we can run that over and empty into the truck and take that down to the bins. So we'll just park this over somewhere out of the way, because we need to get a combine in here. It's going to be difficult getting those headers around that. It's going to be a little interesting how we maneuver the headers around the end of this pivot. Anyhow, let's head on back over to the yard, and we'll go and grab hold of a combine. Well, there we go. FSG's got the worker up and going, and they're running on course play there, so hopefully they're not going to get too full too quickly, and I'll be able to make it back around here to the truck. But we'll leave that there for now. We'll see what issues we come up with. It might require a little bit of babysitting, but we'll just have to jump between the other combines and this one as we need to. But there we go. We're up and under, and up and going. Up and under. We are up and underway. Just having a look at this field. Everything's perfect. pH value is perfect. Nitrogen's perfect. And we are pretty much expecting 100%, 99% of our yield. Potential harvest quantity 100. Well, it depends where I look. Gotta look there. 172,000 litres. So that's going to require a little bit of emptying out as it goes. Anyhow, let's go and find one of the other combines and go and make a start in these other fields. So here we are. We've jumped into the lead. Lex in here. I think we might just cut into this field, make a little bit of a start running along this headland. See how things work and how quickly we fall. 2%. Gosh, 3%. That's good in a way. A little bit concerned about how quickly that other combine is going to fill up in the other field, but we're going, we're underway, getting things chopped out. So I think we'll just wait there, just pause for a second, and we'll just catch FSG before we actually get going proper.
FSG to Args.
You go ahead, mate.
Do we want straw?
That thought crossed my mind. What are yours?
Well, it's currently sticking out a swath at the moment. I could turn it off, but if we're probably going to need it for the pigs, right? Or even for selling, it could be worth some. Yeah,
we just have to come up with some ingenious way to pick it up, because we've got nothing at the moment.
That's true, yeah. Well, it's on. Worst case scenario, we'll plough it under.
Yeah, okay. In fact, we might have to plough it under, because we need to get beans into these fields pretty quick.
Alright, well, okay, well, I'll turn it off then.
Yeah, okay.
Decision made.
Done. So just looking there, just what we were talking about, we're harvesting barley here in the first part of June. We've got 2-day seasons. We've got 2 windows here to get those soybeans planted. So our turnaround time is not very long between finishing our harvest, getting all this crop off, and getting in there and planting it. And as I said, we don't actually have any way. It was a comment early on, why didn't we keep the straw and sell it if we're so financially hard done by and under the pump, but I think just in this instance, one, we don't have any way to collect it, so we'd have to be looking at leasing equipment or buying something, and 2, I just think the time means it's not going to make it worthwhile, so I think we'll just carry on and not worry about it for this time. Well, I've decided we'll just carry on going. I'm not sure what FSG's doing. I think he's trying to get the worker up and going over there with the course play and everything like that, so he might just be helping them out for a wee while. So we've just jumped in here. We're going to carry on going in the field. We've got our GPS course and line all set up going in here. Now I imagine we'll probably just carry on working in this field, and FSG will go and do the other one. But we'll wait and see. Not sure if we can see the other combine in here over the fence or through the trees. No, not at this stage. Must be on the other side of the field still. So hopefully he's able to get everything up and going properly over there. But we're just going to carry on and get this headland opened up and have a chat to him when he is ready to go, no doubt. So I think, looking at it fill up, we're already 40% full. We're hardly going to get to where we park the truck before we need to unload. That bodes well for our yields, but also suggesting we're going to be quite busy keeping things moving, particularly once the trucks are full, going and getting them unloaded into the silos. So anyhow, could be a busy day. Unfortunately, we've made it around to the truck, but we are already 90% full, so I'm not going to make it all the way around the field in one go. In fact, we're only going to get about halfway around, which is interesting because we've got nothing to unload into at that top end of the field. So I think we might, just wondering whether we're actually trying to bite off more than we can chew, having 3 combines running in 3 different fields at once, and whether we might be better off actually consolidating our efforts and working together a little bit more. But there we go, 99% full. Stop that before we got to 100. So we're going to unload, but I might give FSG a call while we're doing it and have a chat to him about whether we are being a bit too adventurous. Argsy to FSG.
Go ahead, Args.
I've only made it round to the truck here in this field until I'm full. This crop is yielding exceptionally well.
Fantastic.
Yeah, poses a problem though, because I'm not going to get back around to the start of the field and there's nothing to empty out into.
So I cut the other way then, just on the headland?
Actually, that's probably a good idea, just thinking about that, seeing you come into the field. That will probably actually work really, really well. I'll carry on around and go sort of halfway, and then maybe we can meet somewhere and turn around and come back. But it does mean that
Right.
other combine that you've got running on course play is going to be pretty busy unloading.
Yeah, well, I already babysat the first unload, and he made it about not even a third around the headland.
Right, but he made it back to unload all right?
He did?
Oh, that's good. All right. Oh, well, let's see how we go. I thought we might have been biting off more than we can chew, but let's see.
I think we might be all right.
Well, that does bode well if FSG's managed to get that other combine up and running. I was a little bit worried that we might not get it working properly. But what I'm thinking now, there's lots of thinking going on. I think as FSG, I think he's going to make it around there because we've gone down the long edge and then a short edge. He's going to go around a long edge and a short edge. So what I might do instead, I might cut this headland out, give us a little bit more space to turn around on the ends, because we're probably going to manage to just get up and down rows, up and back, without a full hopper, or before we get a full hopper. So if we just open this end of the field up, I know we can go across till we're about 50% full, turn around and come and unload in the truck again, and we should see how that works. So we'll carry on, we'll get this field opened up and going, and look, I'm excited. High yields mean good money, bumper crops, and we can get some of that debt paid off. So all's looking good. We just unloaded a little bit there. You can see FSG's got stuck. It's about as far as he made it. So we'll dump this down here and go and cut him out and let him be able to get out of the field. So he couldn't quite make it the whole way around. Honestly, these yields are looking very impressive. Alright, there we go. FSG should be able to get out now. He's actually over in the truck, just babysitting the other combine right at the second. Took the chance to go and check on that. As it's opening up the headland passes over there, it's just struggling to find its way in and out, but there we go. We'll just we'll cut a little bit along here. Actually, where's my GPS lines? We'll probably find. No, we're not too far off it there actually. We'll find we'll have a narrow little strip we have to cut through there at some stage. We'll get the last of this headland open. I think once we're in here and open, we'll probably be able to start on a little bit of a time lapse or a montage and just keep on working through our way through this field. So we've done the decent thing. We went and grabbed FSG's combine while he's busy with the worker, and we're getting that unloaded for him, but we're not going to be too far away from having a full truck already, so we're just about going to have to run this over into the silo. Be good to get our first crop into there though. It's impressive. Keep on saying it, but these yields are very, very good. So we go. We'll get that closed, and in fact, let's go and have a look and see how full the truck is. There we are. It's 93%. So I think I'll take the chance. We'll go and empty it out now, and then we'll be able to fit some more hoppers, full of hoppers into it. Otherwise, we'd get back here and only be able to put a few thousand litres in and then have to go and do it. So while we've got this downtime, we'll get the truck emptied and get our first crop into the silos. And there it is, first of our barley going into the bins. That's very exciting, so we'll have to keep a bit of an eye on how much we end up with. We could end up with 500,000 litres off these 3 fields, which would just be incredible. There we are, first hopper empty. Let's change to the back gate. When we get over there, we should be able to empty that one out as well. There we go, that is all good. Get the truck back down into the same position it was, and we'll be able to carry on with our harvesting. So we're back over here. We've got the truck all sorted out. We've got FSG over there in the combine. We're just going to rip into the middle of the field here. We've actually swapped combines. We're now in the one with the tracks, and he's got the one with the wheels on the front. And we'll head on along here and just get things underway. So I think with everything started, everything pretty much opened up as well as it's going to be. It will be interesting to see if we can get across here with less than 50% left in the header. That is going to be the acid test. But with everything all set up and looking good, let's carry on, jump into a time lapse and see you once we've got a bit further through. Alright, so we're in the combine walls here, a little bit of jousting. Oh, he's withdrawn. I'm full FSG, you're going to have to get that last little bit.
Oh no!
Alright, well there we go, that's that field pretty much done. So the grain cart you would have seen halfway through, I decided we'd set up auto drive. I was hopeful actually that we were going to be able to get from one end of the field to the other and unload then. But it didn't work out that way, unfortunately, so here we are, stuck. Well, not stuck, but we set up the auto drive there with the grain cart, and it's actually worked exceptionally well, although I don't think it likes the fact that FSG is going backwards. But hopefully, if it can find his auger, then we'll pull up on the other side and unload next to him.
You're totally confusing the auto drive guy.
Right, there he goes. He's going to get in and hopefully start unloading FSG, which means we can piggyback off it as well. There we go. We'll drive in a little bit over the back just to make sure we don't clash with augers, and we'll fill up the grain cart from the backside. There it is. Perfect. So that is that field done. So we'll have to have a look exactly what we got off this field, but that's all gone really, really well. We've got the next one to jump into over there. Now a little courseplay guy over the other side. He's getting around. Not working out quite as well. It's we said halfway through we should have used these class combines because they have a slightly longer auger than the New Holland, and with these headers on it, it's just getting a little bit close to the truck. which didn't quite work as well as it could have, but that's alright. It's getting some of the field harvested and saving us a bit of a job at the same time. So there we go. That's that field all done. Let's jump out and have a chat to FSG. Well, first field down.
Some serious yield. I was going to say we must have unloaded the combines 15 times in there, mustn't we?
Oh, no, we couldn't get up and back without having to get the cart or go and drive to the truck, so auto drive came in handy there, setting that up halfway through. Worked out well.
That worked very well, didn't it?
It did. And your courseplay guy's still moving. It hasn't been all smooth sailing, but he's getting some of that field done, which is saving us a bit of a job.
It's just helping with the headlands, right? Yeah, so yeah, can't complain.
No.
So
right.
We'll jump into the other field now, shall we?
Yeah, we'll go do the little one, and then we'll see how we're going time-wise if we're going to go and carry on in the big one.
Sounds good, mate.
Excellent. Another full truckload here, and the grain cart's got some in it as well. And we've just rolled over this side because we're going to go head into that little field, which certainly won't take anywhere near as long as this one did. Now this is finished, we might as well just head on straight across the field rather than heading back down to the road. Expedite our trip just a little bit faster, and we might actually check the bin when we get up here and see how much it's got in it. I think FSG's put one truckload out of the other field into the bins, but we'll have a look and see what's in there, because I'm quite excited to see how much grain we're getting off these three fields. So there we go, that's unloading. Actually FSG's on his way over here with the Kenworth now, so it must be a load coming out of that field. And best way to look is the time-saving stock check, and you can see we've got 182,000 litres in there already, which is awesome. Get another 30,000 out of the back of the truck, so that'll take us over 200,000 just off that one field. And there we are, last hopper out, and we're up to 221,000, so that's not bad. 83 grand when we sell it at our peak price, and I don't think we'd be halfway through harvesting it, so this is looking very promising for us. Right, let's get this over to the field, and we'll go and get things set up and underway. Alright, let's see about getting this header around the pivot. I always knew this was going to be a tricky little part, but hopefully if we stay nice and tight to it, we're going to fit through there without actually driving on the tracks. We're just getting up on the edge of the ballast there to be a little bit of an invisible collision on the pivot, but actually we could fit around there pretty easily. It's good. We'll get our header turned on. We'll get this little bit of the corner of the field opened up. Now I'm hoping, because these are shorter passes, once we've got some headlands opened up on both ends, we should be able to head up and back without having to unload, which should be good, because then we are just unloading on the ends, dump it straight into the truck, and have to worry about the grain cart quite so much. Alright, two passes along the headlands. Looks like FSG's going to start on the up and down rows now. I might save him the hassle. Perhaps we'll take the grain cart down the other end, because then we can empty into both from one end and the other, depending on where we get to. So we'll let that happen. I think the grain cart might have some grain in it still from the other field, so once we're empty we'll go grab that, bring it over and park one at each end of the field. Should make things a whole lot easier. Well, I knew it had some, I didn't realise it had half a hopper full, 33,000 litres. That's going to fill up this back hopper and then a little bit in the front, so it's not going to take us too long to get the truck full up, but that's fine. Not going to complain about getting grain off the field and into the bins. Well, we were going to head down there, but FSG's coming back, picking up a last little bit of a row that I must have missed. So we'll leave him to do that. We'll go and jump in and carry on. We're just getting the last pass here done in this field. It's gone nice and quickly, and I think FSG's emptied the truck out once, but I think the truck must just about be full. The grain cart's just about full, so we have to take all those back over and get them emptied out. But from here to the grain bins, all done. These 2 fields harvested, which is fantastic. Of course, we didn't harvest these last season. These were 2 fields that we limed, ploughed and planted, so this is our first crop off them, which is great. There we are, we're all done, and just FSG to finish off that little pass, and we're going to get it dumped into the truck. Head on back over to the yard. Now I don't know if we'll carry on and get that other field done. We might leave that for next time, because we've been going for a couple of hours already, and that's normally what we record for. So we'll see how we go. We'll possibly let the worker go for a little bit longer, or we'll figure it out. We'll have a chat to FSG and see what he's up to. Well, 38,000 litres or so sitting here in the grain cart, plus whatever was in the truck, must have us sitting well over 300,000 litres by now. It's certainly should be around the number, so I reckon 500,000 litres is not out of the question, considering how much more of the big field there is still to be done. So we'll go and get this one unloaded. FSG's brought the truck over, he's just dumping that into the bins at the moment. Of course, we can't actually dump into the bins directly from the auger, from the grain cart, because the overhead bins get in the way. We'll have to figure out exactly how we're going to do that. As you can see over there in the distance, Courseplay is going. It's taken a wee while. They're not the most efficient, but they are getting it done, which is good. And if we can unload into FSG here, he can put it into the hopper for us. Well, we are well over 300,000. There's already 436,000 litres in there, and we've just dumped 36,000 from the grain cart. So that's not going to take too long to get over that 500,000. Alright, there we are, that's the grain cart emptied out. FSG's just going to go dump that in there. We'll go and park this over here next to this field, because I think with 3 combines we're probably going to need it up and running. We'll just leave that there for now, and then we'll go and figure out with FSG what our plan is for finishing this off. In fact, here it comes. Always be cautious when you jump out of a tractor, you never know what might be barreling up behind you.
That's been a busy morning's work, Args.
I know, right? We're already almost at 500,000 litres of barley. That's awesome.
That's insane, right?
It's nuts. It really is.
I don't even want to do the calculations yet until we finish the big field as well, but that bank balance is going to look, well, that bank loan is going to look pretty small after this.
It is. It is. The time-saving stock check's a fantastic tool for having those. Taking the calculations out of your mind there, so check it out. It's looking promising. But we were just chatting, we're going to probably leave this field and finish off in the next episode, and we've got a few other things to get into for that one, but it'd be nice to jump in here and get that done.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea. Courseplay's doing this bit to break the back of the headlands at least, so
yeah, for sure.
Easy start of the next episode.
Yeah, no, now that they've got the field well and truly opened up, and shouldn't take too long for us to get in there and give it a hand.
Definitely. Okay, mate. Well, thank you very much. Fun as always.
Yes, it was very good. Nice to get some good harvest into the bins.
Indeed, it was. So, I guess I'll see you next week.
Yes, you definitely will.
All right, mate. Have a great week, and we'll catch you very soon.
Catch you soon. All right, bye.
Cheers.
Well, I couldn't help myself but do the calculations, but there you go. 474,000 litres, 180,000. Hopefully that price could go up. Probably won't actually, but certainly the amount we get is definitely going to go up. I reckon. Looking at that now, knowing what I know, I reckon we are going to be almost 750,000 litres total. There we go, I've called it 750,000. Let's wait and see next episode to see if we can get there or not. Looks like Courseplay has just finished and hopefully going to go and find their way next to the truck. It'll be interesting to see whether that will or not. But anyhow, that is it for us from another episode of Hanna Indiana. Great to be into our harvest proper. We've obviously got lots more to do. Finish off harvesting this field. We do want to get this set up to put some soybeans in, and we've got all that canola that is not too far away from being ready to go as well. So lots and lots to get done. So from the FarmSim Guy and myself, I hope you have all enjoyed that episode. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.